power crush with the throw intentionally. Okay. Bro, this song goes so crazy. Sidestep, back three. I already felt it coming. The plasma blade working out this time. Moolgold stops the round bleed right here and puts one on the board.
All right, Edge finally on the scoreboard here. Is this going to be momentum enough for him to be able to take a game? He needs these rounds desperately. He cannot lose any more rounds if he wants to tie things up.
And you can tell right now, he's definitely playing a little different. He's willing to play this smaller Tekken, this more compact Tekken, so he can keep up with Moolgold. Moolgold's jabs not being as effective. He's actually staying in stance, able to pressure him a little more. Gets the low pickup, still in heat, still has an opportunity to close out the game. 4-4-3.
I like him. He went for that big halberd for just the poke.
Get off of me.
Let's see what he's going to do here. Great defense. He didn't need that move. Oh, choking.
Okay, back one trade. Sidestep right to start it off. The down jab, sidestep, heat burst going to give him another chance. Moolgold. Oh, the low heat burst, you sneaky son of a gun.
You got to be careful. He has range. One more, he can do it on either side.
Back one, not going to get him out of trouble. He goes for the low ender once again. Moolgold standing up with the little mini pop-off. I love it. I love it.
He has made top 8 again at another master event.
Talk about
winner
points.
Side.
Talk about points. My man Moolgold gonna be rolling in him no matter what. Even though we do still have Knee, we do still have a couple of other players that are already in that top 20, still active here in this top 24, trying to make it to top 8. So still got great games to play. I love that they both have, you know, the sun visor on their arcade stick, so you can't see their hands. We were talking about this, me and MRK. Do you think that helps anything outside of just seeing if somebody's like moving?
I mean, maybe yes and no. There are going to be specific instances, like, you know, if you're doing King's multi-throw, I'm going to look at your hands.
Okay.
I'm going to see what you're doing. But if that visor's in the way, you can't see it, right? Arson made a comment yesterday when he played against Kokoba. He's like, this visor's not going to help you. I'm going to see right through it. I got X-ray vision.
Yo, X-ray vision, Arson? Oh, man. Shout out to everybody watching at home. This is to get into top 8, top 24. We're going to get it down to top 8, and then we're going to carry on with this top 8 later. This is Combo Breaker 2025, just in case you just tuned in, just in case you're just getting the sleep out of your eyes. Smart Man, Tasty Steve.
장사도 안 되는데 알바 한 명 더 뽑을까?
Oh, that's California vibe.
Menacing, every time I've seen it, is just seeing the gleaming gold championship stick.
Yeah, bro.
Somebody pulls up, you know that they're the real deal.
Dude's gonna drive up in a gold Ferrari just to rub it in. But this is actually,
this is a history match.
Oh my God, this is a banger right here.
One of the first people to really make the Pakistani players bleed on the world stage was Lohai when he had that epic battle in the TWT finals in Thailand, where he prevented Atif from making it into the top 8. But man, you remember that rage art that was heard around the world?
Dog, my man, the rage art didn't even connect. Lohai was standing up with reaching his hand over the monitor. Like, nah, bro,
shake my hand.
Shake my hand. But also, just to put even more context on it, I feel like Lohai is one of the Korean players who really has a chip on his shoulder for being like, nah, bro, y'all not finna beat us. Like, you're not gonna beat us. And I love that energy because my man, he puts a lot of energy in just being the best. He puts a lot of energy in just showing up for the Korean Tekken scene. But you showing up against one of the best in the Pakistan scene. That's Atif. You need to make it happen. Korea versus Pakistan is about to go down. Top 8 on the line. Let's go. Oh my God. Smack the hell out of him, and they go straight into Snake Eyes.
That was an action-packed opening sequence there. You know, I gotta call it out. Oh my God, he is
active defense.
Sonny.
Active defense. Get the wall.
Once the Korean world found out that Atif was using Anna, they went to the lab.
They went to the library. They checked out every book. They will be turned in late. We need this for homework. First round, first blood, Lohai.
Lovely Tom. There's no love here.
Ain't no
Not
love
on my
here.
watch. Bro, so again, Atif, one of those players that has traditionally picked strong characters, strong tournament characters. We know him for all the different characters that he has used in the past. But him picking Anna is a statement.
It very much is a statement. You know when somebody's trying to be cheap. He's definitely trying to be cheap right now.
Yeah, he went from Akuma to Dragunov in Season 1, and now with Anna Williams.
Bye-bye.
But what an answer. What
round
a comeback
for round,
here.
pound for pound.
These guys swinging at each other. Bro, they shooting. That piercing bazooka bullet, that pew!
I mean, I know they call it Lovely Tom, but it's a play, man. Tom and Jerry hated each other. They constantly tried to kill each other. I'm pretty sure that's why it's a bazooka.
Yeah, if you look at the old Tekken lore, you know, Nina and Anna have likes, you know, Tom and Jerry, like they have different likes. However, this is like crazy lore, as Harada mentioned in one of the bios, that Nina got a hold of the information and she changed the answer for Anna on her favorite.
Nuh-uh.
Yep, it's crazy. It is crazy. And there's some crazy lore. I don't know, man. Harada sometimes will have this long Twitter post, and you're like, God damn, I didn't know all this backstory.
Dead. 2 rounds to 1.
Here we go. 2 rounds to 1, as Steve mentioned. The floor
is lava. Don't get hit, bro.
Yeah, don't get spiked.
Oof.
Oh!
Yo, he went straight for the gusto, straight for the unblockable.
It's too early for that.
Engage.
Okay. And, you know, one of the things we're going to see from Atip is his use and his placement of the low attacks. They are all very unsafe here. He has to transition into stance, but even then, they can dunk the follow-ups. Did you see that?
The sidestep,
He
so
was ready.
preemptive.
Bro.
Off the ground. Oh, wait a minute. Low high in trouble. Big life lead for Atip. 2 rounds apiece in this first game.
You
it
mentioned
really is round for round, pound for pound.
Here we go. Starting things off here with the wine
Man,
opener.
wine opener, bro. The lows are actually doing so much damage.
You can't pop the bubbly this early.
Right? You can't put that even over.
Ooh.
Big counter hit.
But I like what I'm saying. You know, Low has been getting a lot of counter hits. Here's a follow-up. This is going to be dangerous here. He has access to all of his resources right now.
Oh, I like that. Then use the ender.
Snake eye,
I like that.
heat, bad position. Had to smash out of there.
Hatchet. Do it again. Look at the pressure.
Bro!
Low parry. Atip, hold on. You got a chance. Heat is there. You know he's going to
It's
pop.
not just a low parry. It's momentum. What's he going to do with it? Oh, he went for it all.
The Fisherman. That's going to be first. That was 1 game. First game, low high. Pulls out the minigun. I'm out of bullets. I'm not out of ammunition, though.
Yeah, again, you got to think about the last time these guys had a chance to play against each other. They were not able to play each other during the Master Plus event, EVO Japan. However, during the Korea versus Pakistan matchup, these guys were able to play not only in that competition, but also at the DRX offices afterwards. They were able to play and learn more about each other, have this conversation.
Bro, Low High's competitive spirit, bro, like it literally makes my blood boil. I can feel it.
Makes us want to break the table.
I'm telling you right now, I'm getting hyped just looking at him play.
Coliseum of Fate here, a much more open stage, but it's not that open where you can't hit the walls.
It ain't too open. I promise you, Brian gonna get you there.
Or Anna, man. Anna,
that's facts. That's
she's gonna
facts.
shoot her way. She's gonna ride that helicopter. Okay, got the rush. What's she gonna do? Again with the low pressure.
And my man is eating all of those. Actually switches up to the mid this time.
Oh,
Finally
the
tries to
second
take
hit.
his turn back and gets hit for it. Atip in the second game looking so much stronger. You was right.
And we made it to the wall.
And it got you there first, baby.
Miss Williams if you nasty.
Miss Williams if you nasty though.
Ooh, cannonball straight here. That is a big fist. And a big counter hit again from Low High. Off of the trade.
Do it again.
Down. Good positioning here, pointing towards the wall. The debuff. Again, once you're in the debuff state, you are getting extra chip damage until you land a hit of your own back.
And look at how fast it's making this round go. You got, oh my God, that was so sick. Hold this heat. What a sidestep of his own. The booty bump into the heat dash, yo.
He has rage here as well. He might optimize and try to go for a rage
Hit him with the spotlight. Hit him with the spotlight.
Let's talk about how OD this rage art is.
Yo, I like how they like,
it's too bright.
You've been buried. Oh, he's still alive.
Oh my God, he risked it there. But a good block there from Atip. Able to seal that opening round, or the second round here. Looking to tie things up against Low High.
Looking a lot different than that first game. Atip getting 2 rounds straight. The last time it was 1 round apiece. Atip looked like he's running away with this one.
Yeah, no more back and forth here. Atip wants to go straight. He wants to carry this momentum into a potential 3rd game.
Engage.
Bro.
Ducking for the mid. He dashed to get the extension. Why does he have these combos down like this already? Why do they look so sick?
And then look at this.
The lovely Tom cancels, yo.
In the air. Get out of here. Let me go back the other way. Yo, they're getting the passport stamps.
You hear me?
Oh, and he caught
got
him.
you
Where
this
you going?
And my man still got heat.
And he's still got Snake Eyes here. Taunt, heat smash. Now what? He's chasing down.
Oh, 1 more hit, 13 seconds left on the clock. And finishes the string. What are you going to do?
He's gonna
Finally,
catch
the
up.
full crouch rage is there. It should not be a long conversation. The combo did kill. 3 seconds, but the jab does the job. 1 game apiece, 3 rounds straight this time for Atip. And man, they are fighting.
You weren't lying about getting our blood
I,
boiling when
dude,
we watched
I'm
low high
telling you
matches.
right now, bro. I'm telling you right now.
This is the second game of the day.
Bro, I don't know what it is. It's like I can feel Low High's competitive aura. I don't know what it is. It's like bleach, bro. I can see it, bro. I don't know how some of these people are breathing out there, but I can tell.
We can see them. The spiritual presence, the aura. Anyways, we're going to go Fukushima. It's the biggest stage in the game here. These guys are going to have their work cut out for them. We are not likely to see a wall, but if we do, everybody gets tacos.
Yep, and also somebody's in trouble. Oh.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, big tracking mid. Big tracking mid.
The follow-up.
And now this is starting to run away. This is starting to look like a Chiefs car to drive, and that is definitely going to hit. Going to get a lot of damage too, and going to get some life back.
Yeah, and I like that too. Got to be able to call him out here. Don't let him go in all the way.
Heat activate cancel.
I like that rage right there from Low High here. But now, it's oh my God, he had a big opportunity
he had
there.
A huge opportunity. Heat burst finally gets a little bit of life back. Quick sidestep by Atif, but it didn't get him out of danger. The low starting to add up again. 3 in a row. Atif knows.
He knows that the dynamic of this character is to go low, to start the offense, and then once you condition your enemy, start going for the mid, start going for the damage dealers.
Jets upper off of the sidestep. Low High trying to take back the momentum.
You guys don't see it, but Steve is making the gesture motion of Brian every time that he's done that.
Look at me. Look at me.
Things off here.
Oh, he finally got him. Back to the
Guaranteed.
round for round.
Yep. Taunt guarantees a heat smash if you're able to connect it, amongst other things, but of course seeing that is always good. Gets him with a big low to start things off.
It's getting hot in here.
Okay, the follow the wine. Oh, the third hit. They're shooting.
Oh, made you look.
They don't know that, see.
They don't know. They're too young, bro. They're too young.
Okay, have a good chance here.
Oh,
Low High again. He needs to get some momentum back. Atif is playing very aggressive at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, got him with the mid this time. Yeah, not going low. What are you gonna do?
Get him. Oh, how did he sidestep that? Low.
Oh, no, God.
Cannonball straight.
You gotta watch out for these counter hits.
Yeah. 2 rounds to 1. Finally decides to duck. One more round, and Atif.
One of the most
Gets his
consistent players in the world here, Pakistan. Atif.
Oh my God, the roll tracked him. Jeez. Yo,
Okay.
shout out to Nelly.
Hot in her. Oh, but there you go. Big counter hit. Shotgun knee. Activate. Now what? This is where it can become very dangerous here. Atif probably not going to mess around.
And I'm surprised he didn't go for the tech, but he noticed that Atif had been staying on the ground the entire time. It's the heat smash. Leads slightly in favor of Atif. And he's got the debuff, so he needs to get a hit. He finishes the string. He ducks it. The armor. One more. Oh, and the jab is going to do it. Atif goes on the top 8. Low High goes down to loser side.
Yeah, for some reason, Low High there got up and did the back two. I don't think that was intentional. Maybe a misinput, but of course, Atif able to beat him to the punch. Close it out there, but man, that was pretty exciting. A lot of back and forth early on. It didn't look like it was close, but it was pretty damn close to me, if you have to say, because the exchange they had up close were so intense. It was like, what is he going to do? Is he going to go for the mix-up? Then there's sidesteps. The layers of the sidesteps, and again, the character recognition from both of these players. Either way, that loser's bracket, I don't know if we talked about it yet. Now that Low High is going there, it's even more messed up.
Yeah, it's kind of scary,
The loser's bracket looks like a top 8. That's how crazy it is. But again, we have, oh my God, this next game. This one I'm looking forward to quite a bit. Quite a bit, because this guy has been a star over the past few weeks. And I'm not talking about the one of the greatest of all time. I'm not talking about Arsenal. I'm talking about his opponent. This guy is riding high on a new wave of confidence that he did not have when Tekken 8 first came out. He was wavering, picking different characters, but this time, he has found his ninja way. He has found it. And I'm telling you, underneath those bangs, there's a forehead protector.
Oh yeah, free.
There, underneath, there is a forehead
protector. He just
protector.
exposes his headband.
That's how you know it's real. But Pina, what's up, girl? My name's Pina, and I'm not going to finish it.
There you go. Thank you, God.
Too early for that.
Too early.
You got to get into top 8 if you want me to talk saucy about you like that. You got to earn it.
Oh, man. I will say during the Raven mirror match, you did. That was one of the bars of all time.
It was just a mere observation, my friend.
If I had to nominate something for commentary bar of the year, it's gonna be that line.
Y'all know, if you guys watched the match again yesterday, I can't say that normally. I'm not allowed to say that. But I was purely observing what was on the screen, and it happened. It's such a rare matchup. But again, seeing Raven nowadays might not be as rare because we're seeing more and more players. Yesterday we saw Shinobi-kun. We saw many other Raven players here representing throughout the weekend. But this is the leader of the pack.
Yeah,
this is the head ninja, the Hokage.
If you will.
If you will.
But look, speaking of the Hokage attacking right now might be Arslan Ash, bro. Like, he's one of them. He's in the running, you know what I'm saying? Especially considering he's done so well with Nina more than anything, as well as just keeping the momentum, always finding his way back, whether it be a new character or whether it's just being overcoming whoever he's fighting. Right now, who is in front of him? Pina. Top 8 is on the line, points on the line, placement on the line. Pina, Arslan Ash, I was about to say Korea. Japan versus Pakistan. Let's get it.
Let's go. And we didn't even talk about the EWC qualifiers today. Both of these players, I believe. Wait, no. Is Arslan qualified?
I'm not sure, actually.
He might not be. But I know Pina is out of even Japan. But right now, he is rushing. Again, like I said, new level of confidence. He is going to have, and again, you know, it's against this Nina. This Nina is not the same Nina as Season 1.
Definitely not. But one of the things I was talking about Arslan is that, like, he doesn't play like the crazy specific Nina game. He plays not general, but an intermediate kind of expert level where he's just using a lot of fundamentals and just looking for gaps in your offense. Like, he's literally just trying to find a way to find the hit, keep the momentum. Versus Pina, good luck though, because my man plays at 90 miles per hour and he looks for you to make a mistake still.
I'm glad you said that too, because, you know, against defensive players, Pina is very, very strong. If you're like, oh, you're going to try to block me? Let's see you try. He went up against Kudans yesterday, who is traditionally a defensive player. But of course, switching to Heihachi, having to make some risk. But again, Pina was just too much for that. Arslan and the world has probably been watching Pina over the last few weeks, and they have to come up with a game plan. How are you going to fight against this guy?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to doubt Arslan Ash ever.
I mean,
Arslan is insane. His fundamentals, as you mentioned.
Yo, my God, he broke the wall, the balcony, and the greenhouse. Yo, damn.
Pina stepping. Ninja repping.
Oh. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
Oh, they ain't ready for that either.
They not ready. Also, I got to give Pina props using the OG Tekken 5 Raven outfit, though.
Yo, in the background of my mind, I hear Moonlit Wilderness already.
Yo, oh, don't even do that.
Don't do it to you?
When do we get it? When do we get it? Please. Please. Yo, 3 rounds straight versus Arslan. I literally said the pace that Pina plays at will put anybody on the fence. It literally puts you in a situation where, like, damn, I really got to stop this dude from attacking.
I'm so glad you said that, Steve.
I'm just saying, bro.
I'm just saying, look, so this is crazy. Because, like, you know, Ling Xiaoyu, you fight against her, you have to kind of play her game because, you know, she has the threat of the Art of Phoenix. Now, I feel like Pina, when he's using his Raven style, you have to play his style. You have to play at his pace. And against a lot of players, that can mess you up.
That's facts.
And right now, 3 rounds straight, I'm pretty sure that messed up Arslan in some kind of way too. But the mark of a champion, you make adjustments, you adapt.
Yeah, that's facts.
Can he adapt though in 2 games?
Damn, Raven is cool. Witness the results of my training. Bro, my man just popped out.
Yeah, hey, you've been working on your voice acting. Man, I love that. That was crazy. Here we go. What you got? Pina with the lead right now. He is up 1-0 against Arslan Ash, one of the world-renowned players, if not the most renowned.
That's facts. And this is what I was talking about. Arslan Ash, he knows what's up now. He's got a hint on how to deal with Pina. Big life lead, not a lot of recoverable life left. Tries to sidestep out of there. What a read by Pina. He's still in this bad boy. Yo, Hellfire. Damn, ninjas are cool. Wipe the floor. Okay.
Finally, Arslan Ash on the scoreboard, taking around here.
Yo, I just realized they punched the bell. They don't even, that's OD.
Yeah, they're
punching it. That is so sick.
That's why Heihachi and his crew,
oh no.
Like I said, they're very small in the background, but they're doing crazy stuff. When you get to the final round too, it's even crazier.
Dog, that was so tight. I just saw it. It's 2 dudes punching the bell. Oh, that's godlike.
Okay, here we go. Follow up. Big combo here from Pina, and he still had the heat dash cancel available, but hey, man, he looking really, really strong again. Not skipping a beat. after losing that opening round here in game number 2. Right now, Arslan I love what Arslan's doing. He's trying to harass him with that down forward 1. He's not taking bigger risks than he needs to.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's super fundamentally
Whoa,
strong.
run
Finally
into
gets
it.
the launch though, and this is super fundamentally strong. He really does
No,
like.
he-
Oh no.
Man, hopefully that doesn't bite him later. Oh, surf ninjas.
Yo,
That's crazy.
forward? Look at this pressure. He burst. Arslan taking his turn back in instant prepare. Pena literally is like, I'm gonna switch lanes and then I'm gonna cut you off with a launcher.
Yep, I like it here. Missed the second hit there. That's a little bit unfortunate here.
Get off of me.
Good way to get around here and switch positions.
Hands off the sash.
One of the things that we have come to see from Arslan as well is his rare use of the wipe the floor, especially in key moments. Oh, nice, good punish there.
He's like, yo.
Oh no, this is bad.
Oh,
This is bad for
yo,
Arslan.
that combo is gone like
he has
a
range right as well.
range
There's no time. He has to do it. He has to do it.
It's not over.
Oh, is it enough? No, it doesn't matter. He wasted the timer and got the life lead advantage. Here we go. Pena 1 round away. Can he do it? Punch the bell. Do something.
Yo, the music hit on her.
Dude, he just got a big combo here. Oh my God, in a big
You jinxed
drop.
it. You jinxed it. That was you, Mark.
I'm so sorry.
You
man.
forgot about the
I'm so
commentary
sorry.
curse. It lives.
Yep, and they can hear us too. They can definitely hear us.
You're finished.
Stop City one more time. No, decides to stock his prey. What a great step.
And he got the counter hit. Oh my God.
What a block. Oh my God, he
Engage.
hesitated.
Oh,
no,
quicksand.
he's gonna go low again. You gotta be careful. Oh my God,
Quicksand.
he might do it 3
When you're
times.
struggling quicksand, you die faster. No, they trade. He needed that. On the slide.
counter hit.
The combo's gonna be messed up by the wall. He goes for a reset.
Oh, he
What a
ducked
duck.
underneath.
The down jab. The hellfire. The slide. The duck. The
The
wipe
wipe
the
the
floor.
floor.
The
Oh, he
whip.
missed it.
And Pena takes it. Pena takes it and he knocks Arslan ass down the loser's side. Look at the emotion on Pena's face.
I can't believe that. Usually in that sequence, the Divine Cannon, the while standing People's Sport will hit grounded.
Oh
However, because the way he hit it back turn, it whiffed, and
Yo.
Pena got away with murder.
Oh my God. Look at the Pena pop off, bro. Yo.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, girl? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Oh,
I love to see that because, again, he had the toughest year
Yeah.
1. Trying to figure out what he was going to be doing. You guys missed it. We sat down just in time.
Yeah, we did.
We sat down just
we definitely
in time.
jumped and separated.
Bro, this next match.
Oh.
This next match, guys, only bangers today. Only bangers.
Only bangers. You paid for it. You're getting it.
And if you didn't pay for it,
Only
you're about to pay
bangers.
for it right now.
You're going to pay for it in one way or the other.
Let's call it out. The defending, reigning champion here at Combo Breaker, Mr. AK from the Philippines. If you're watching the Philippines, magandang gabi. Thank you guys for tuning in. We have him going up against the legend, champion from Evo Japan, 4-time. Put your forwards up.
Call
Mr.
me Reed Richards.
Knee.
Mr. Fantastic himself, Knee.
Oh man, let's talk about this matchup, Steve. So, it is likely to be Shaheen versus Brian. Nee has been using Brian, and he's been, again, one of those things like when you become top of the game and you start putting people on notice, people are going to study, and people are going to be ready for you. We saw everybody try to get at Nee today.
Yep.
And yesterday, we had Joka.
Yep.
We had Nobi to get to the top 24. And Nee, I feel like he just demolished him.
He is, once again, and I was talking about this, it was sometime late last year, and MYK had the timeline. He was like, it was sometime in like September where Nee just changed.
He
And
just
I was
woke
like,
up.
And I literally told him, I was like, I literally tweeted Nee. I was like, Nee, you're playing Tekken 8 now. He's like, thank you. Because now I saw the transformation. I saw the evolution. I was walking out in the forest and I saw this Pokemon touch a moonstone and he evolved into Super Nee. That's what happened. And now you can see how he commands presence in this game.
Yep.
With no matter what character he picks. Nee literally has so much control, and I feel like he knows the ins and outs. He knows the shortcuts on the way back, whether it be a defensive sidestep, an offensive sidestep, a spacing, a slowing down of the pace. He knows how to get there. But here we go. Philippines, Korea, Nee versus AK, Shaheen versus Brian. Combo Breaker 2025. Yes, we are giving you another one. Let's go.
AK, a legend in his own right. Been playing since he was very young. You even mentioned it, man. Like the first time you saw him play, he was shorter than you.
He was shorter than me. It's actually crazy.
Now he's on the ball team.
I literally, right? And now he's playing ball, you know?
This is going to be fun. Again, two of the best players of their representative characters.
Yes.
And again, the strongest players from their scenes as well.
Yeah, I was about to
going
say.
at it.
I was about to say, and some of the strongest representatives of the region Oh, wow. Life lead definitely in favor of AK. Knee finally gets a big pickup. I'm not sure if this is going to even the life, especially after he drops the tail end of that.
And I love, again, we should call it out, AK's emotional, in-your-face, all-in style. His way of fighting is he will harass you. He will go in on you, and he will find ways to attack you.
He's knocking on your door on a Sunday, bro.
Yep.
When you don't want to be bothered. Doing family time. That's when AK is big annoying. He's like, yo, I'm trying to get this dub. I want to be the champion.
Yeah, if it's money in the bank, he is cashing in all the time.
That's real. That's real.
Here we go. AK with the running two, the follow-up here. Let's see what he got.
Oh, what a duck. Didn't do anything with it, but this is the defense that I was talking about. And like we said before, AK will run that offense. If you keep letting him attack, he's going to keep knocking. He's going to keep trying to break down that door until Knee finds an opening.
Yeah, but the thing is with Knee, he always finds a way. He always finds an opening. This is like the unstoppable force against, you know, the pure mound of defense. Again, he pops. I like that. Having an opportunity, a little bit more firepower. He gets to float the conversion here from Knee.
He floated him off of that? Yo, wait a minute.
Oh
my God. Ah! Yo, Mark, I had to push you away because I was going to grab you.
I had to stand up, otherwise I was going to fall. He almost pushed me out my chair. That was crazy. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. That was sick.
Engage. Oh, my God.
More talks, please. More. I'll have some more. Seconds, please.
Can I have some more? Yo, Oliver Twist out here gets the launch.
Speaking of Twist, he about to twist him with his nasty combo. 173. Man, remember when he debuted that last year?
Yes.
And then everyone tried to do it. They're like, that's
started
hard.
the AK combo
tough.
challenge. Yep. Down 3, tries to do something.
1-2-4 counter hit.
It's crazy because Lee just called it out. He just like, you know what? I'm just going to do it.
Yeah, I know. I got a counter hit in this situation. I'm going to put the stop to you. Oh, the running. The follow-up.
몽베스트. 상받은 물맛. 투명함, 균형감, 부드러운 목넘김까지 모두 만족시켜야 미슐랭 소믈리에들이 인정한 상받은 물맛. ITI 3스타 5년 연속 수상. 테이스트 베스트. 몽베스트.
까다로운 내가 마음 놓는 이곳. This is my perfect zone. 작은 것도 타협하지 않는다. 내 공간이 곧 나를 만드니까. 하나하나 철저히 따지는 지누스처럼. 침대에 대한 넓은 생각으로 침대의 영역을 확장하다. Find your zone in us. 지누스.
This instance, it was a trade at the last second of the round, and it literally kept him alive. That's ridiculous.
We saw a glimpse of his new level. You know, when he grabbed the trophy at Evo Japan and he had that really demonic looking face.
Bro, he had the Heihachi Tekken 7 face.
Yes,
he literally had the face.
And the hand up,
with
the fours up.
I'm telling you,
I feel like that was just a glimpse of the power now that Knee is emanating from his skill set.
I told you, you could see the aura, bro.
He has ascended for sure.
It's a scientific fact. You can see the aura of people, bro. I just read it, dude.
Bro, he ain't even pop Ultra Instinct yet.
Exactly.
We gotta wait for that.
The hair ain't even silver yet.
Okay, what we got? We got the wall here. AK, he's gonna have a good shot here.
Big
he has
damage.
the wall positioning. Oh, but he has to be careful how he utilizes this heat as well. He does have the life lead though. Oh, this is huge. He's gonna get it.
Ow. But also, you see Knee with such a good awareness. He's like, I know that you just like to go in, pop heat, and then hit you with the surprise heat burst. With the heat smash. He knows that you're going to take advantage of it. So he literally was just started doing more jabs, more pokes so he can interrupt you. And it actually worked out. Going into the second round, though, AK the victor. Let's see when he changes up.
You gotta be careful too how you get up by the wall. Yo, when you said that yesterday, I was going nuts. The body's still burning.
The body is still smoking, bro. It's me and Obama. He knows. He's like, yo, it's the Viking funeral.
Okay, here, Gatling rush. Trying to catch him asleep, but hey, the mock kick able to land here.
Oh, you see him try to practice the taunt.
He's getting ready for it.
Bro,
I love seeing this style of Knee because, you know, he is not afraid to attack. In the past, like for example, Tekken 7, he was going to wait for his openings every single time. But in this game, he's like, you know what? It's my turn to play.
It's a different game. It's a different game. It forces you to take your turns back earlier. That's why it's a different game than Tekken 7. They want you to play offensively.
Why is his defense so good?
I mean, look, they said you can't play defense in this game. They said it's too hard.
It's too difficult,
It's too hard, huh? Babies.
Defense wins championships.
Babies. Defense wins championships.
go. He should be able to close it out here. And there goes Knee, 1 round away from advancing into our winner side top 8. I think he's on the same collision path as Arson Ash as well.
Don't say
but
that.
Now it's against Pena.
Oh, that's fast.
Pena ended up winning that. So it's going to be interesting either way. But let's not talk about that yet. AK still having an opportunity. He still has a chance.
Still has a life lead right now. Just can't lose another round.
I'm telling you, man, the fists of a champion, they hit differently. Once you have that responsibility, once you have to carry the weight of your country, it hits a little bit harder. And you got to fight. This is a fight between 2 champions.
Oof.
Oh, man, I thought he was going to.
Yo.
I thought he was going to do it.
Brian's heat dash after that shoulder just looks so sick.
Yo, and you were doing it yesterday. Yesterday, he was clip farming. All right, AK on the scoreboard, tying things up here. Potential to tie the game. Set. Let's see what he got. But yeah, if he gets into that groove again where he tries to clip farm.
Oh, you said what now?
If he tries to clip farm, he ain't gonna do it again. He ain't gonna tech roll at the wall. Please don't tech roll at the wall, AK. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Holy, the body smoking.
Bro.
We can't even identify him. Oh, hatchet, do it again. Cannonball straight. He was definitely about to do it again.
He is stalking right now. He is looking to close things and end things here. He does not want to go to a final game.
Cannon.
Bro!
Oh.
AK staying alive, but not enough. Knee with an exclamation mark.
He says the champion, not my champion. Not my champion.
I think those were the winners bracket matches that we were supposed to play to get on the winner's side top 8. So we had those already. But bro, the losers bracket action.
Talk to me.
I'm actually quite scared. I'm actually quite scared. And you know what? I'm gonna bring it up for you too. I'm gonna let you know what matches we have on deck. They might not all be on stream, but again, it's the ones that you guys have to think about. We got Nobi and Fergus. We got Shadow 20Z and Chikarin. Kudans against Tetsu. Kokoma and Tibetano. Shout out to EU there. It's actually 4 EU players still in this.
They out here repping. They out here repping.
Rangchu, Jun Ding, King Ray Jr. and Keisuke, which is coming up next. I Musician, Gosain, and Hendo and CBM. There's a lot of crazy matches in the losers bracket. And up next is a losers bracket match, an elimination match. Loser out of the tournament. Keisuke and King Ray Jr., these guys, if I remember, I played at Versus Fighting last year.
Okay.
And Keisuke had one of those moments where everyone was like, bro, why did you drop that combo, right?
Again?
And he was like, yeah, again. But he obviously, he had to hold that shit for like a long time.
Yeah.
But Keisuke now having an opportunity again on the world stage to go even further, even deeper. He lost to a Yoshimitsu player, I believe, in pools. He got the run back. He made it out of the pools. Now having to deal with more monsters, more demons in the bracket, going up against King Ray Jr., who he has lost to in the past. King Ray Jr., though, has kind of evolved. He's been on fire lately.
I mean, we've seen him evolve, bro. From the final rounds to
Moonstones
here.
are everywhere, bro. They planted them all over the world.
Saying, bro, we've seen him grow up playing Tekken. He's another one of these guys that's definitely, I bet him, he's taller than me now. This is crazy. I'm just saying, just got to throw that out there. But he's also taken some of the biggest dubs internationally on foreign waters, and now he's on a team with one of the best players out there, John Ding. So if you need any coming rite of passage, knowing who he is and how good he is, just look at the jersey. Look at where he is. Look at how far he's come.
And lots of love to everybody that has been watching the entire weekend. You guys are in for a treat, as we mentioned. All bangers from here on out, so everybody that's watching on the official channels and even co-streaming and restreaming as well. Lots of love to you guys. I know Eris has been doing its bag. I see you as well. Much love to you guys. Again, glad you guys are here spreading the love with your community. Anyways, I am ready to see how this is going to play out. It's going to be Asuka versus Kazuya, 100%.
I like to see Keisuke out here, though. Definitely one of my favorite players out there, and it's mostly because of the character. We don't get to see Kazuya's.
Purely because of the character. You know, make Mishima's great again. We don't see a lot of Mishima at the highest level. I mean, Devil Jin we're not going to see again until they make some changes. However, we've been seeing some Heihachi, and it's nice to see Kazuya again. And I don't count Jin. Jin is a hybrid.
Oh, that's facts. That's facts. Low parry. Hold on. Already.
Bruh. Good block here from King Ray Jr. 4-4-2-3. Full charge. Gets the follow-up here.
He blocked the first hell sweep.
He's going to block them all. This kid, he got flexes.
Ooh.
Oop, spike.
Running away with it.
Now one more hit. How are you going to deal with it? Oh, there's a punish. Great presence of mind there from King Ray Jr. Not letting him get away here. I think that was maybe a hell sweep attempt he was going for. Just a little bit inadvertent too early.
Keisuke really trying to force the guessing game, and King Ray Jr. is not biting. He was like, yeah, I'm going to do this crazy hell sweep. You're never going to see him come. He's like, nope.
He wants to put him in the Kazuya blender, right? But you know what? Guess what? The power plug's different here, bro.
You need an adapter for this.
Yep. Follow up here. What you going to do? Okay. Gets the follow up here. He should be able to push towards the middle of the stage. Now, Keisuke's going to have to deal with this mix-up. Yo, because King Ray Jr., he is so good at fighting up close.
Oh, my God. He did not break that throw, though, and this is really going to hurt him because he still got heat.
Oh, my God. And then he also has the Neo Gusto. Oh, he missed the follow-up. This is unfortunate for him. But, hey, he's back to the wall. You got to get out of there. Good stuff.
Oh, down 4-2.
Out of the sky.
Stature kick. Keisuke finding a way.
Crouching hell sweep. I like it.
Rage
He's dead. He's hella dead.
hard. And it was only 11 seconds left on the clock. Perfect timing for the Rage Art. 2 rounds in for Keisuke. 2 rounds up for King Ray.
All right, Keisuke have to go back to the drawing board here again. Big risk once you get into the range or the optimal range for Kazuya to get some of his mix-ups because King Ray Jr. is going to be locked, loaded, ready to go. He has these young man reflexes.
Speaking of young man reflexes, sidesteps it all.
Get some nice combo damage there, the stature kick. Let's see what he's going to do. How is he going to deal with this mix-up here? You can't sidestep. The wall is against you now. Good challenge there with the flash punch combo and the God Fist. Oh, that's unfortunate. You know, when King Ray Jr. really starts feeling himself, he starts going for the Sabaki. How was gonna, bro?
I literally looked at you because I knew what you was about to say. I was like, he did it on cue.
That's crazy. That is so crazy.
I seriously, I was like, go ahead, Mark, say it. I literally knew what you was about to say.
When he feels himself, he goes for moves like that. Bro, and he takes it 3 straight rounds. Junior with an impressive display of his patience in the matchup. He is not letting Keisuke get started at all.
We need to have a camera on King Ray Sr. during these events. We need to send a cameraman to his house. Have a dad cam. He's here?
He's here, yeah. He's here at the event.
That makes it even easier.
Yeah, find him in the crowd. He's definitely cheering him on.
Keisuke really thinking about this.
I mean, we know he's going to pick Kazuya. We know he's going to hell sweep at some point. But you got to make sure that it lands.
This stage just went up a notch in my book. Seeing these guys punch this bell really set me off, dude. And then you see the dudes in the back training, running up the steps, bro.
See, right now they're building meters. They're getting hype. They're getting hype in the background.
Ooh,
okay,
engage.
Even Paul.
Oh,
He tried to step. Big damage coming up here. He sidesteps to kind of realign here. Goes for the down 4-3. Here's the hell sweeps are coming. Oh, and he gets a splat too. This is a big round for Keisuke. He might finally get on the board. One more mix-up can do it. Bro.
Oh, roar of the demon. Or the devil, I can't remember that. Punch the bell. Bing. Oh my God, that's so sick. And then they just start back. That's so cool.
Back to business.
Bro, this song is so anime. Oh, engage.
The wings are out. Follow up here. Nice stature kick pressure here from Keisuke.
Tapping the
He went for the Pachi.
Oh my God.
Bro, he went for it.
Oh my God.
Yo, Keisuke is playing. Keisuke.
Can kicks. You're going too crazy.
Like that, bro. You can't play like that.
Let me give you 1 can for you, 1 can for me.
Oh, it's a donation drive?
It's a donation drive, bro. It's the holiday season, Thanksgiving, if you will. Oh my God. This dude, King Ray Jr., just hitting everything.
Well, first off, I wasn't expecting the canned food drive this early. But man, oh man, he stole that round back.
The Sabaki right out of the gate.
I'm telling you, when he's feeling himself. Here we go, King Ray Jr., what you got on the wall? This is going to be nasty. What's the mix-up?
50%.
He hasn't even gone for the down one pursues yet. And you know, they're going to come eventually.
Bro, this dude, King Ray Jr., is in his bag. It might be a Lunchable in there, but he is in his bag right now.
Lunchable.
Oh, look at the damage. Oh, my God.
Just
One
like
more
that.
round.
Just like that. King Ray Jr., again, as we mentioned, great duck there from Keisuke. Not done yet. This could be the momentum shift that he needed. He gets the laser on the wall here. Oh, he missed the dashing electric.
Oh, wait a minute. Engage, though. What a block. You cannot scare this guy.
Yeah, his block percentage on those hell sweeps is very damn high. Okay. This is where it gets nasty. He has the Niwa Gusto. He has heat as well.
Damn.
And he has wall positioning. Bro. Chase him down. What are you going to do? Keisuke, what are you going to do? You got to get out. Oh, my God. He was ready the one time he went. The one time.
And Keisuke goes home a top 24 showing. I just like to see Keisuke getting out there, but the victor and who goes on the loser side, staying alive, King Ray Jr.
He is so sharp the way that he plays. The one time that Keisuke went for that down forward one option, he was ducking it. Because, you know, there's a mid here. It's crazy. That is very impressive.
All I'm saying is look, you got to look at King Ray Jr. now, man. If you weren't looking at him when he was going overseas doing this, and you weren't looking at him when he was out here playing as a child, now you got to look at him playing as an adult and taking out some of your favorite competitors all over the world.
He's going to beat them all, too. He's collecting. Again, he is evolving as a player. He is growing as a player. Oh, man.
It's been really sick. Speaking of the world, though, TekkenWorldTour.com is where you should go to follow all our amazing updates, all the Tekken World Tour excitement, Tekken content. It's all there. Make sure you go to TekkenWorldTour.com, at Tekken on Twitter/X, at BNE Esports on Twitter/X. And then, of course, if you want to look back at all the historic matches, BNE Esports on YouTube is where you can go. The official YouTube account. I would hate to see you guys out there sharing stuff from some scammers, people stealing. Make sure you get it from BNE Esports, the official YouTube account. Look, I know we said there will be bangers, but I promise you there will be more. But right now, I'm going to give you guys a chance to go outside, touch some grass, get a breath of fresh air, get a snack, come back. More Tekken 8 action. This is Combo Breaker 2025, top 24. Points are on the line. You don't want to miss it.
I'm going to make you pay. Your luck is run out.
Compétent à l'esprit limité. Gente, mas cabeça fria.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at Combo Breaker Top 24 action. I'm NYK. Joining me for this block is going to be the legendary Mark. Man, how's it going, Mark?
Not as legendary as these games that we're about to see. One of the players I have been a fan of for so long, and he's going up against one of EU's great players, and I'm excited to see that. I am super excited, and we mentioned it at the top of the broadcast when Steve and I were on here. Only bangers from here on out.
Absolutely. Yeah, of course, the last remaining EU representative here, Tetsu, coming up against Kudon's a legend himself. One of the greatest players to ever do it in Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. A lot considered him to be the best during that time.
Oh, yeah.
And then he got the carpal tunnel incident where his wrist wasn't too bad, and then he went to the military
service.
And then, yeah, he came back a little bit here and there throughout the timeline, right? Like, he made an appearance in Tag 2 where he had the reverse OCV.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
we both watched that recently, too.
Yep, exactly.
But again, legendary player, as you mentioned, but I've never seen somebody take a break that long from the game, at least at the highest competitive level, and still able to win a global tournament. So that was a great story. If you guys don't know about Kudon, look him up later.
Yeah,
but either way,
in 7 when he came back. Yeah,
we're going into it right now. Again, as you mentioned, the last representative from Europe left in the tournament. And on the other side, the last representative from NA, King Ray Jr., we just saw right before this.
Right, yeah. Who's going to place higher? The rivalry continues. But right now, Kudons versus Tetsu. Kudons doing work with this Heihachi pick all tournament.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty damn well from what I've seen. He only ran into and lost to Pena yesterday, who has been on fire, as we saw earlier.
이게 뭐야? 어? 좋아하는 것보다 잘하는 게 중요하지.
난 좋아해야 잘하는데.
그 팀 매출 엄청 올랐다며?
누가 SNS에다가 홍보해서 대박 터졌어.
좋아하는 거라면 뭐든지 맞는다. 캔바.
인생은 낳고 낚이는 게임. 이 거친 바다 앞에서 인간은 아무것도 결정할 수 없지. 오직 기다릴 뿐. 왔어, 왔구나. 이것은 낳고 낚이는 게임. 클럽 얼라이브 버거. 부드럽게, 바삭하게. 서포트 쉘 크랩이 통째로. 버거 제대로 건졌다. 클랩 얼라이브 버거. 개 맛있어.
Underneath his name, once he gets 3 of them, he has for a single round the ability to transform to something crazy. Yo, he's doing it with a little bit of life left.
There it is again. Yeah, we saw
Great
that
challenge.
yesterday too. The 1 back 2-4 getting jabbed out. Great option there from Tetsu. Good awareness. But then of course he's playing into that because he could do 1 back 2 into stance, into the mid electric that high crushes.
Yeah. A lot of options there again. But again, if your player or if the player or the opponent is aware, you can kind of put a stop to a lot of your action here.
Yep. Kudon's conditioning. Yeah. Oh,
here we go.
Activation.
It is party time. Usually we see that at the very end. Like
exactly.
But I think maybe he found out, and a lot of people have found out that you got to use it or you're going to lose it.
Yeah, especially when you're up for a game point like this. Why not pop it?
Yeah, every round counts.
Wow, good step from Tetsu though. Kudons hasn't even got to use it. There's 1. Stance electric becomes safe.
What?
Oh, low wall hit, so he had 1 less wall hit. Unfortunate there. It didn't even look like it either. And he doesn't even get to use the warrior now.
But I mean, that's the problem with it. Here we go. Final round here between these two. Anybody can take it.
Yeah, you're pretty much calling out which round that you're going to win with that. And unfortunately, Kudons wasn't able to close that round down. And there it is. That's what I was talking about. 1 back 2 into the stance 2. Oh, no completion on the combo.
That was interesting. Not sure why that happened for him there. Maybe a missed input there.
Yeah, for the blue sparks.
Yep. Trying to hit that quarter circle forward at the end.
Oh, man, the running 1+2, the enhanced one.
And the side step 4's adding up.
Oh, my God. Oh!
He had a big opportunity for a whip punish there.
Got the 1-1-2 at least. Throw break intentional for the side switch. Fighting out of the corner.
Oh,
counter hit.
One more hit can do it. Oh,
blocks
nice
the low,
slow.
no punish.
Bro! That was crazy.
Spacing, the side step right before that hop kick made the down forward 1 whip. Wow.
Tetsu is tight. That is so sick. I can't believe he, in that situation, going for the hop kick, but it was obviously the right call. He had the rage art in his pocket. He was able to pull it off.
Clutch movement there, created the whiff exactly when he needed it. Beautiful.
Everyone in the crowd yelled at the same time.
Yeah. Duh. All right, first game to Tetsu.
Oh, we are on the scene right now, back in Paris. Here we go. Let's see if, I mean, I feel like it could have gone either way, so it was anybody's game, really.
Yeah.
But Kudons now has to win 2 if he wants to take the set. Tetsu right now looking in a good position.
It really came down to that last interaction between these two.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Again, backdash out of the first, and he tried a down jab, but that's a mid-electric.
He has to watch out for that, and Kudans has been calling it out. He's done it quite a few times already. Has the wall position. Again, the step, the wall splat, the wall stun, and the follow-up here. Oh, he dropped his combo, though.
Yeah, Kudans thought he was going to stay grounded for the down. Yeah, risky hawking there with his back against the wall.
Bro!
He peeled off the side. Yo! Oh, dude, if that hit. He went for a little risky sidewall combo, and he's kind of paying for it. He might die, actually.
I think he might be. No,
lucky.
he didn't reach.
Wow,
Bro.
but stayed on the ground. Tetsu read the Oki right.
And that is such a great tool.
Yep, and it's grounded.
Like an all-purpose tool.
Swiss Army knife right there. Launcher, save, mid, hits grounded, high crushes, does a grip of stuff.
Uh-oh, caught him this time. Got a little bit too aggressive with his pokes. And Tetsu able to capitalize, gets a combo. Man, that last round was crazy because we saw 2 bobble combos at the wall that went for the other guy.
Yeah, exactly. Those sidewalls, Kudans went a little too committal on that sidewall combo. Definitely don't work out.
Okay,
Step
step.
the first.
Oh, he canceled, but it
was too late anyways, yeah.
But good reaction from Kudans, knowing that he had to go for something. What's the mix? Goes for the mid this time.
Into low smash in return.
Okay, he has
Still got one in the chamber. Starburst. Watch out. There it is.
Oh, be careful.
Oh, the low crush.
That was a huge call out. He's going to get the win here, too. He's going to go for the Rage Art.
Yeah,
should
just
be
keep it simple with the Rage Art. Kudans ties it up just like that.
Back from the grave. Heihachi Mishima dead? Nah.
Never dead. You can't keep me out of the game even if you want to. But yeah, that's so sick, man. Up 4-3-4. Never used to be a launcher, but with the strong aerial tailspin edition in this game, now it is for Heihachi.
Yeah, and he has so much time to do a real combo afterwards, too. Anyways, we're going to go back into this. See what he does.
Oh, good challenge there.
I mean, this is crazy because Tetsu could have been up 2 rounds here in this final game, but now Kudans fighting back, having a chance. Nice 1-1-2 flash punch combo, pushing towards the wall here. And again, Tetsu has to be careful because he does not want to get splatted again.
Yeah, the jab control at the wall. 1-1.
Oh, what a punish!
Crouch cancel electric!
Gangsta punish there.
For real. Oh, yeah, going for the heat extension with the back 3-3.
Thought he had him again, but he had him this time.
Dude, and he's in prime position to pop the Warrior Instinct again.
Yeah. I mean, at any point moving forward on any of these remaining rounds, it would be a good chance to do it. Especially because, again, he has enhanced Demon's Breath. He has enhanced 4-4-2. He can do better combos than before. He has the okay.
Early pop.
What?
Combo drop.
I mean, he has enhanced Hell Sweeps, too.
Yup. No stagger Hell Sweep on the first one. Punish there on the back 4-2, and the extra knockback on the 1-1-2 during Warrior.
Jeez, dude, Tetsu has to be careful, man.
Oh, man, this is tense.
This is very tense. Now he has heat. It's even scarier.
Whoa!
Oh, my God.
Moon
but
burst.
Blue Moon Burst does not give a fuck.
No.
Okay, what's the mix? 4-4-3? Yes, it is.
Oh, he's staying grounded. He doesn't want to get guard broken. Help. Oh, nice.
Fours. They're all starting to land.
Oh.
Good challenge there from Kudans trying to get out. He has to deal with the life deficit now.
Funky sidewall. They're fighting out of it. Oh, he tried to step right. That's the right answer, but didn't get it.
Oh, the second hit.
Clipped this time. He tried to go for the game 1 round ender again.
Oh, man, back and forth. I really want to see Tetsu do well here, especially because he is the last remaining EU player. Joka's coming up. Joka, obviously a Heihachi player as well, offering some words of advice here.
Yeah, this is sick too. Tetsu representing Germany, Joka representing UK, so they're not even from the same country technically, but they, same scene, they still grind together, they're still representing the same region. So man, coming up for the coaching assist.
Hopefully the words ring true, whatever he told them. Kudans the legend now, going back. We're going to the seaside resort here. Ooh. Let's go to the beach.
One of personally my favorite stage in this entire game, especially the night edition.
Oh yeah. Love the stage transitions here, how it transforms throughout the day. He's going to have his work cut out. I mean, both players will have their work cut out for him here. We're going to a final game between these two very high-impact characters, especially once they get their installs going. Man, again, he did it again.
He's so clean with it, man. Remember when he used to do that against Small 4-4-2-1?
Yep. Real Mishima players, man.
Yeah, crouch cancel electric.
Okay. Big chance here. Again, nice.
Just tagging him with the low for the high crush. Okay, checking him mid.
Oh, what was he trying to do?
He went for a 13 frame electric.
No way, did he really try to punish the hotkey with that? I mean, it's possible.
Heihachi can now, technically. He definitely went for that.
Can you imagine if he landed?
He hella went for that.
Offline only, baby.
Yep.
Here we go. Tetsu taking that first round, drawing first blood here in the final game between these two. Down forward 1-2, able to land here. Not getting the knockdown though.
Wow.
He's going to annoy with the lows. I think maybe that's the change here.
Yeah,
to kind of mix things up, go for the lows even more.
Definitely seems to be the adjustment here.
Yep.
Just little tags, side step forward, down back forward, down twos for the high crush.
All right, he pops. See what he does here.
Yeah, Kudon's, I think he's starting to adjust to the lows now.
Again.
Oh, no, he's going to stay consistent with it. Persistence.
Here we go. He should be able to close things out here. Tetsu very close to the wall here. He's going to... Oh, my God, what happened?
The E dash reduced pushback.
You don't want to lose like this. When you had it, not when you had it.
Oh,
my God. Oh, my... What the...
What a jab check.
I can't believe he jabbed in that situation. The balls.
Because he kept missing the side step right, so he's like, okay, it's still jab interrupt, but let me take the jab option this time.
And this time, Tetsu is looking super clean. He's poised to take the set now.
Pop in. Okay, getting the heat up forward 4. And the warrior.
It's time to party.
Oh my God, he's just pushing him, harassing him at the wall.
He's trying to step.
Running too.
Oh, it's over.
The hell sweep. Tetsu.
He's staying alive for Europe. Kudon's out of the tournament. But you got to give it up. That was a really, really amazing matchup between these two players and these two characters.
Man, the legend goes down. Kudon's though blessing us with his presence, with that Heihachi. He's been putting a lot of work into him. Yeah. We're starting to see the progress on that.
Yeah, I think 17th place here at this tournament, but not too shabby. You know, of course, a lot of these players, they always want more, right? They always want to be able to do better, but hopefully we'll see him at future events. I'm pretty sure we will.
Of course, yeah. Big shout outs to Kudon's, man. Good to see him still playing, still active in the scene, but yeah, Tetsu moves on. So I think that means Tetsu and Kingray Jr. are technically in the
I can't wait to see that.
Same part of the bracket. Who's going to place higher for that EU-NA rivalry?
Yeah, but up next we have an orchestra for your eyes, I believe. We have iMusician coming up to the stage, and he's going to be going up against CBM.
Oh, man.
Korea versus Korea.
The craziest Yoshi you could see out there getting work done. And CBM, you know, of course we know him for the Jin, but, you know, he does have a pocket Clive that he likes to pull out every now and then.
Yeah, and, you know, I like that shell, too, because, like, he'll go in with Jin usually. If that doesn't work and he thinks that he has an opportunity with Clive, he will rock the Clive. So excited to see how this is going to play out, especially if it's Yoshi versus Clive. I feel like that is a cool matchup.
That's actually a matchup I haven't seen that often, so that would be kind of interesting.
Either way, these guys are getting ready to go. Thoughts in the chat? What do you guys think? You guys like iMusician? You like CBM? I feel like CBM is been grinding it out. He's overdue for a big performance. Obviously placing very well so far in this tournament. But this,
I remember in like the
losers bracket, man.
Early last year in season 1 in ATL, he actually won one of the first tournaments. So I was thinking like CBM
was
and
he using
Mogul.
Victor then, or he was using Jin?
He might have still been like on the Victor train a little bit, but yeah, going back to the Jin at that time, I think. Yeah, CBM, you know, so like early on Tekken 8, him and Mogul looked really, really strong. Like, didn't take them very long to adjust to the game. Like Knee needed like maybe 6 to 8 months before he finally adjusted to like using heat system and all that. Yeah, CBM, definitely a Jin to look out for. One of the most optimal Jins in the world. Obviously, he's here in the top 24 for a reason. And consistently top 8 placing.
Yeah, and all the great Jin players are here this weekend. We had Book, we have CBM. We also had Rife as well. Daniel Mato, they're all out here.
So sick. Super popular.
We still have another Jin player, I think, in the brackets, or maybe not. I got to double check the loser side. Let me double check. See where we're at, everybody. But either way, thanks, guys, for tuning in. It's been a fun-filled day, or last 3 days, I should say.
Yep.
And it's only going to get crazier.
Crazy weekend. Here we go, though.
Elimination match coming up here. CBM, iMusician, both of these players from Korea.
iMusician already put the sword away, too. Got to be wary. Slightly different move list.
Yeah, has access to a little bit more moves, but also has the faster flash, which can lead into a juggle state as well.
Yeah, it's really scary. Oh, yeah, and the knockdown on the 1-1. Dangerous stuff there. Pressure at the wall, though. Not letting him up.
Ooh, nice. Threads the needle there, gets the boss ending attack. The follow-up here, not just that, he's pushing the momentum towards the other side of the stage.
Can
now
he get wall-to-wall?
Bro, he did.
With the burst?
He hella did.
Yup.
Now, what's their mix? Okay, now Jin can get scary in this situation as well.
Yeah, make him hold the smash. And wow!
No fear. Let me do it. I believe in myself.
Kick after heat smash?
Yep. Not just that, he's going to push towards the other wall as well.
Nice. Oh my God. We still got a little bit of heat.
Hell? No. I thought he was going to go for the big tech.
Whoa,
3 health.
sick.
Yo, and the thing is, you do that, doesn't matter. He still gets the aerial tailspin and gets to follow up and clean the play. That's a sick sequence there.
Yeah, that's such a good option to parry too after back two. You will deal with both options. You don't have to guess.
Air or not air, yeah. I got it either way. You know, you can transition to the stance afterwards as well. Yo, they've been using that a lot more.
It's good.
Players, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
especially
cheeky
by the
low.
wall where they can't get around it.
Yeah, they sped it up since season 1. And he could go into the crouch dance transition after. Pretty juicy.
Speaking of juice, Yoshimitsu pops his as well. And yo, median line destruction into the follow forward, forward, 4.
And the counter all said 4 hits, 44 damage. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
Yep. And that's, you know what, if you guys know Asian culture, that is the number of death.
It is, yeah. They don't put it on the menus, they don't put it in the elevators.
Yep. But this elevator only going down, you gotta get some.
Hell.
Oh my God, what's happening? iMusician finally mounting a comeback here.
Okay, strong round for iMusician, staying down, getting up at the right time. Burst doesn't kill anymore.
That is a sick-ass sequence there. Knowing after that he has, his opponent gives him an opportunity, but he had to heat burst to kind of take his turn back. So I like what I saw there from iMusician.
Yeah, good adjustment there. iMusician on the board now. Oh, just playing around with the...
What? How did he block it like that?
Hitting the front line in the back.
Okay. Let's see what he does here. Dive kick once again.
Yo.
Forward, forward. Both punches.
Such a good move for Yoshi. The karate chop again, it's so good. Zen 1+2.
Goes for the low there, not fast enough. Lows traditionally will beat out a power crush attempt.
Wow!
Oh, the hooks!
Electric wind hook fist. He stepped the wrong way. You know, traditionally you want to go like left against regular Mishimas, but Jin, you want to go the other way.
Yeah, which is, again, it could be troublesome because, again, he has a lot of moves that cover the other side as well. Yeah. And I think that's, like, most of the Mishimas nowadays, they have some insurance on the other side. They have
like
moves on the other
Heihachi,
side.
back 4, I think is a really great option for that other side. And Jin in this game, too, like, with the little effects on the back forward, too, they added, like, a little wind trail effect, so it has a little bit better tracking that way. They added those effects for a couple of moves, like Fang as well, forward 4.
Jin's down forward 2 have it as well?
I don't think so, no. It just has the claw effect.
Yeah, I was like, man, he got too much shit going on. Lots of effects.
A lot of effects on that claw.
Oh, here we go.
Nice, clean sidestep with punish.
So what's iMusician got to do here? You know, I feel like anytime he's gotten started, CBM has had so much confidence, spacing-wise and defensively, that he's able to thread the needle with a big hit, whether it was hop kick or electric wind hook.
I feel like right now, iMusician, this is the most like fundamentally sound Yoshi I've seen him play, and not too much trickery, right? But then, of course, he's playing against CBM. He knows the opponent he's going up against.
Familiar with each other, yeah. Maybe way too much. He knows all his tricks. He's read his books.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he tried to cut his pizza.
Ooh, double spin to avoid the electric. And this time takes the frame, doesn't cancel the stance because last time he hop kicked. All right, data.
And I like that. Forcing him into a situation. You do this, I'm going to do this time. Let's see what he got. How is he going to react here? Again, iMusician finally on the scoreboard here. Getting around, but can he continue with momentum? Oh, my God.
Too tricky for his own good.
He has so many new stance transitions for a lot of these attacks as well. Oh, big sweep. That is only no sword stance.
Yup. Wow, the triple headbutt combo. Okay, one more.
Yep, and he's going to push towards the wall here. Let's see what he got combo-wise. All right, decides to keep him there. This time, low cancel.
Nice.
Heat smash follow-up here. This time going for the low, but a great punish there from CBM.
Yeah, keeps mixing it up after those heat smash options. Ooh, crouch dash burst. Put the sword away. Watch out.
Oh, chase him down.
That was sick.
Yeah, and that was great reflexes there from CBM. Obviously, the evasive maneuver there from Yoshimitsu, one of the best evasive tactics in the game, but it can't evade everything.
Yep.
Not able to block.
Can't get chased down, and right there, CBM started the round, stuffed him out of him putting the sword away. Finally got a chance to put it away.
This is kind of like an install of its own right.
Yeah, the original install.
Yep.
Oh, the karate chop.
Oh, he tried to catch
crush, so much plus frames, gotta hold the next mix.
Now what are you gonna do here? Goes for the low, he tried to activate, this time able to get it off. He has a huge life lead, but
I like the delay to try to catch the spin.
He has a sliver here, he's gonna have to go for a mix of the corpse thrust option.
The classic corpse thrust.
I like that.
One of the coolest move names.
Demon corpse thrust, demon steel pet, obviously this gen doesn't have it, but anything demon is usually pretty good.
Demon paw, yup. Demon can-cans. Ooh, burst through the pressure.
Kazama Fury block there.
Oh, didn't quite splat the way he wanted to.
Here we go, the low option here. The delay.
Again, yeah, this time catching the spin.
It's all over here, and that's going to be it. iMusician out of the tournament. CBM locking in and moving forward. I don't think that is a top 8 qualifier just yet, but obviously he gets one step closer.
Man, CBM did such a good job of like chasing down the spins and stuff, not letting Yoshi use any of those defensive maneuvers, spin out of trouble. Like he got like one flash out of the whole set, so CBM was all over him on that.
Definitely all over, but again, man, so many good matches that we've seen so far today, and there are a few more. I know a lot of the matches have been, some of them have been played off stream, as we kind of mentioned earlier, but we still got some good ones coming up for you, and we're going to get our next one up on stage. It looks like Nobi and Chikarin. Oh my god.
Battle of Japan?
You can see him in the background there. These guys are getting ready.
Oh man, this is sick.
Getting ready to battle. These guys obviously no stranger to each other. These guys, for the longest time, have held Japan up for the past few years. Chikarin winning a world title. Actually, both of these guys both won an EVO and a world title.
True, yeah.
In Tekken 7 days.
Yeah, these guys are nothing to slouch at, and especially right with Nobi. You know, the character selection he's been using is Lars this tournament, right?
Yep.
Newly buffed in Season 2. But yeah, that character in Season 1 on Twitter and on X, on all that, everybody was saying never had a top 8 appearance in Season 1.
Yeah.
So it could be the first.
Was it? There was that account Buff Lars, right?
Yep.
Everyone was always talking about Buff Lars, and finally he's been pretty buffed, right?
Yeah.
He's good early on,
They
especially
listed.
because Arslan Ash was showcasing a lot of Lars as well. I mean, he's a cool character, right? He is the personification of anime, right?
That's right.
But I saw that match yesterday where Nobi was fighting against Knee. Knee was ready for that shit. That shit was crazy, bro.
Knee?
As soon as he pulled out the running one mix-up, he ducked it, he launched him. I was like, God damn.
I was like, dude, he didn't even use it that much. Like, how did he know he was going to do it right there?
Yeah. I mean, you could tell. I mean, as soon as, I feel like it might have been Arslan's fault. As soon as Arslan started using that character, everybody hit the lab.
Yeah, true. Especially with that heat stomp, the way it was on release, that was crazy, man. It was like a mix-up to how to punish it and stuff. But man, here we go. He's locking in the Lars.
Ooh, for these guys, again, now using their Season 2 choices, Chikarin with the Clive and Nobi with the Lars. I mean, Nobi traditionally was a Lars player, especially back in the Tag 2 days. He even used him in Tekken 6, so he is not a stranger to the character. So let's see how he's going to utilize his skills into going into this matchup. Clive, obviously one of the newer characters in the game.
Firebird's flame.
Forevermore. Round 1. Fight.
They almost look like they're matching, actually. All right, here we go, though. Both exchanging some lows. Fishing for that forward 2-2 from Chikurin's side. That's been such a good tool for Chikurin. Oh, Flame Bash engage. Into orbital. On defense. Oh, just checks him low. Running one. Pressure. Nice. Might get the conversion, though. But it doesn't matter. Limited entry 1. Powered up low during heat. First round to Nobi. Back 2 into Phoenix Shift sweep. Oh, went in with the Phoenix Shifts. Flame Bash, 13 frame mid. Interrupt this.
Let's see what he does here. I can't believe he has the down forward one extension, man.
Yeah. 20 years of never having one.
Yeah. Like, you know what? Let's give him some juice.
Yeah, the down forward 1-1's been such a nice chain.
Here we go. Nice counter hit, but he misses the follow-up. We were just complimenting you down forward 1.
Oh, you went for the 14 frame launcher there too on forward 3. It is minus 14. Down forward 2-1 instead.
One follow, and that's pretty third too. Let's see what he got here. How is he going to approach? Good block there.
Nice.
Chikarin has been using that move so much to kind of open up his opponents here. It's nice to see somebody like, you know, blocking in that range and getting some punishes.
Yeah, it's such a good low, man. That full crouch low, the weapon low reaches mad far.
Yep.
You can tip range it where some characters while standing punches can whiff.
Yeah, and then you get some more juice, and then you can't low parry it either.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a good low. Nice step, but had burst on the mine.
And that 1+2, it's like, what, 12 frames or something, right?
13,
13
yeah.
is pretty fast.
And you can do it from standing or crouching.
Yep. All-purpose tools. Here we go, goes for the grab.
Oh,
Delay.
didn't confirm, didn't
Punish.
launch though. Minus 15.
Yeah.
Gave him
Could've
a
got
chance to
Arc
live.
Blast, right?
Yup. Then Phoenix Shift sweep again. Oh, good interruption with the get-up kick there. He played dead for a little bit and then did a get-up kick. There's so many different ways to get up in Tekken, and I feel like a lot of players overlook that sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, still, like the crazy Oki is gone, right?
Yeah.
From back in the day, but there's still options that you're gonna have to take advantage of, especially if you think about positional advantage when you get up. Yeah. Oh, right now, look at this.
So baby, let's get messy, let's get all the way undone. Cover dressing just like I've never been touched. Baby, I'm obsessed with you and there's no replica. Hey, if it's messy, then you know it's really love.
끝내주는 사랑을 했잖아. 그걸로 만족해. 구질구질하게 매달리지 마. 날 떠나야.
네 인생도 펴.
엄마! 엄마 아들 담배 피네? 뭘 펴?
전담이야 전담.
천연담배는 담배 아니야? 여보, 당신 아들 담배 펴.
중독의 위험을 전담 하지 마.
Kept it all mid.
He's trying to choke him out.
It's such a good move now. You get to choke on free now. He doesn't have to counter it. Nice dunk. Oh, but the range art is good. He only did a down forward one into it.
Great call out there from Chikarin. Puts them into the cinematic. He frees. That was tight.
Clutch rage art there. Definitely called out Nobi going for the kill at the end of the round with that rage art. Clyde pick, man, that full crouch low, the way he's using it is really hard to deal with, especially on wake up like that, because you wouldn't be able to low parry it anyway, but man.
And he has massive range on it.
Yep.
And again, as you mentioned, if you can utilize it at the tip range, it even makes it even wonkier.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to go to Ortiz Farm here, rematch with a random stage. See how it's going to play out here. I feel like Nobi was doing very well in that opening game here, but Chikarin was able to clutch it out with that rage art at the end.
Shoe shine into limited entry. Rocking that into the limited entry one. Oh my goodness, just harassing him with down back ones.
Oh man, that was a clinic. That was a perfect example of Lars pressure.
Yeah, Lars pokes. Good confirmation from Chikarin.
Yeah, and actually both of these players, Nobi especially, plays at such a high speed in terms of sidestepping up close and kind of finding openings for his character. But big block there on the down back four. Here comes Chikarin with a huge punish. Oh, what? He went with the snake edge laser there? That was weird.
He definitely wanted just the snake edge part to flip him over for better Oki, but missed it. Doesn't matter though. Big block on the down back four. Gets the round anyways.
All right, here we go. One round apiece here. Again, Chikarin with the advantage. He's up one game.
Fishing for that back one.
Beating shift low. Such an underrated move, I think.
Yeah, the slide, only minus 13 is fantastic. Elbow Corona on counter though. Ooh, nice high splat conversion. Oh, it actually wasn't. It actually wasn't.
Here we go, big chance here. He does have the wall positioning though. I like that he's first over the back two. Stomp City.
Heat man. Heat stomp. Heat stomp.
Heat stomp.
So good.
Yeah. Here we go, the follow-up here. Nice. Lows again, but does the wrong
12,
punish.
yeah.
Oh, instant.
He thought he was going to do running one.
Yeah, you forgot about me. I got instant running attacks, bro.
Yeah, and running three. The classic one.
Oh, tricky.
Tricky.
Yeah, if that's near the wall, dude, that gets really dicey.
Yeah.
You got to be careful. He thought he had the right wall space.
Ooh,
Bro,
that's why he was going for that.
Dude, that is so sick. I get it now. I underestimated you, Chikarin.
Get rid of the mid option at least.
Back two. Goes for stripper pole.
He's
a dancer.
Clive. Yeah, throw them dollars up.
This right, here we go. The follow-up, what are you going to do here? Dealing with the heat. Heat smash. Trying to catch him. Gets him with the lows. Shoe shine.
Oh my god, the pressure is crazy. Bro, Nobi, no fear pressure there.
The thing is, as a player, you have to fear it because those lows that he's going for, he could have got launched. He could have got destroyed.
That low high down back 1-3, hella launch punishable. The shoe shine not so launch punishable, but man, the way he's just like harassing with both of those that game, just it was like shades of Dragunov down two, down two, down two, wasn't it?
Yeah, and the cool thing though is like the way you see Nobi do it. He kind of pauses a little bit. His timing for pulling out the lows is very impressive. And I think you'll see that a lot with his Dragon up, but more so with his Lars, because he has to pick these folks. And you know, the only way that he can really open up his opponent is getting up close and hitting those lows. He doesn't want to risk the big down back four like he will use at tip range in some situations.
No, I think that's a great point.
Okay, here we go. This is huge. Gonna push at the wall here.
Not doing the lows at immediate timing and a little off timing just to put your opponent off. That is a great point to bring up. The tempo chip switch up. Nice wall combo though. Yeah!
I love that
stuff.
new ender.
It looks so sick. The last part.
The down 3, 1+2 transition. Follow up here, and here comes Chicory going back to the other side. He's gonna have a wall here.
Side wall, goes for the break. We're popping heat to activate. What are we doing with this? Just go for carry.
And it goes so far. Let's see what he does here.
See, both these characters have some of the longest wall carry in the game. The angle's messed up though. I think he might be able to reach the side wall, but it doesn't matter.
Close it out, yep.
Yeah.
Here we go. Chikrin again with the round here. Final game between these two. There are still some stage hazards in play.
Didn't get it confirmed that time.
Torgal.
Wow.
He got underneath it with the down forward 1. Okay, activation.
All right, here we go. Look at his wall carry.
Pushing there. Oh, he caught him.
Dude, he's doing so much with that side step 2-1.
With the wall. Oh, now he's back to the wall. He has to be careful here. Nobi might have a chance here, but he...
Orbital!
My God.
Avalanche Storm is not gonna... Oh!
He's keeping there for pressure.
Oh my God!
Bro, he is going in.
Gotta go in. He guessed wrong.
Gotta go fast.
Yeah, that combo was getting almost finicky, but kept it safe. Tornado, Rage Art, good stuff. Nobi ties it up.
Great rush down at the wall there. I mean, if you look at it, the last few seconds of that, he dealt with a full life bar against his opposition. He made that huge comeback. That was crazy.
Yeah, he literally had Chicken in corner, and he's like, oh, yeah, I got to end you now. This is my chance. Right? Wow, gets the counter hit on the flame bash. I think he might have done it late.
Yeah, that's a great new combo route as well there with the running one. He's going to push towards the wall here. Into the mix-up and the pick-up.
Punishes
on
the tip-up.
Oh, that was crazy.
Gets a full combo for it.
Now he's going to have to deal with the lightning pressure at the wall. He might be done.
Oh, man.
What's the mix? Oh, the timing! He just walked forward and waited.
Dude, tie your shoes. You don't even have laces.
That was crazy. All right, 2 rounds to 1 now. Nobi with the advantage here after Chikrin had that early lead. Bro, that kick is rather weird and evasive.
Yeah, he's super evasive. And it's I-20, but it feels like it's 15 sometimes.
It looks like it is. It has like that weird, it's like, you know, when you do those old jump cancel moves? It's weird.
Yeah, it does look like that. Yeah, true.
Okay, here's the follow-up here.
Oh, smash is good. Tax flow, just a single tap.
Uh-huh.
Oh, close.
Right now, Nobi again with the rush. Neither player has heat.
Nice punish on that one. Oh, clutch low parry. Needed it to stay alive.
Is he going to rage art?
Just sends him away. Oh, safe mid.
Nice block.
How does he know? Ramu.
Goes for the pull. The follow-up here. The challenge from Nobi.
Challenge. Nobi moving on with the lasso.
Nobi staying alive for Japan here.
Does that mean we have a Lars in top
we
8?
gotta look at the bracket. I haven't had a chance to look at the bracket. I've been trying not to look at my phone.
Oh, actually.
Actually?
He got one more to go.
Who?
Edge.
Oh my gosh.
It's not over yet. Lars is not in top 8 yet.
Yeah, I keep forgetting some of these games are not top 8 qualifiers yet. Obviously, they're trying to qualify on the loser side of the top 8. We're trying to figure out which 4 players will be able to make it in. But that's just one more step for Nobi. He has to go against Edge still to make it in, as you mentioned. Who's up next?
Ooh, that's wild.
Who is up next? Rank 2 coming up on stage against King Ray Jr.
America's final hope. King Ray Jr. coming up on stage, but he's going up against the current Tekken World Tour champ.
Is he going to use a bear or is he going to use Lydia? We've been seeing him use
bear.
a lot of... Okay.
I think bear.
I think in this particular matchup, Bear is going to fight against
100%.
Asuka.
Because down 1+2 is a non-factor on the Bears.
Yeah,
this almost like doesn't work on the Bears.
And also, I feel like you're going to fight a gorilla, you might as well use an animal, right?
It's the only way, Animal Kingdom.
Yep. Anyways, we're going to get into this set, guys. The defending and reigning world champion for the Tekken World Tour, Rank 2, fighting out of Korea, residing in Japan currently, going up against King Ray Jr., who is one of the quickest evolving players in the last few years out of the North American scene.
The the fact that how fast he's gaining this international experience and how fast he's able to apply it and stay consistent as well. He's really becoming the best offline player in NA right now.
Yeah, and one of the best online players too.
Yep.
That's a skill set to be able to kind of switch gears.
Yeah, exactly.
That is a skill set, but I mean, he's been traveling the past 3 weeks, so maybe he has had the opportunity to fully switch. But either way, he only gets better every time I see him. Every single event, doesn't matter if he doesn't win the event, the fact that he is getting these experience against certain players.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And that's a double-edged sword sometimes, because, you know, sometimes
You're giving away your secrets too, yo.
Yeah, but again, the mark of a real top player is to be able to maintain your position at the top.
That's right.
And that's, you know, it's really something we've been seeing recently from Nee, who we want to say it took him a while to get to learning how to play Tekken 8 or to finally feel comfortable at playing Tekken 8. But again, anybody that doubted him, and I saw all those comments on Twitter and social media,
that first
a lot of
year.
people saying he's washed. Bro,
where are you guys at now?
Where are you at? I mean, they're gonna continue to say stuff like that, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's because they don't know any better.
It's day one. It's like they don't win one tournament, they're washed. They win the next one, they're the best.
Let's be a lot more wholesome here. You can't say stuff like Flukistan. You can't say that Nee is washed. You guys got to believe in these players, because these players are what carries the game. These players are what carries the
community. Yes. Without these players, we would have nothing. So give it up to these guys, honestly.
Yeah, right now, let's see who's going to go at it. We got the Panda and the Oscar pick, kind of what we expected going into this here. Right now, huge life lead. Oh my God, he caught him on the way in.
Ouch.
I think that's going to be the difference too, is the timing how Ranchu is going to employ some of his range attacks. That big bear swipe, especially he got that counter hit. I think that's a call out.
Yeah, it's huge range too, 15 frames, but getting the high crush with the down back one.
Okay, now what's the mix? Post throw break too. I think it's going to be very scary, because Ranchu is an ideal character range where he can kind of start his offense afterwards. Asuka has to kind of go in.
Yeah,
but there are attacks that she has, like, for example, Forward 4. Forward 4 is such a great tool and will clip the bear. But the thing is, Ranchu's not going to sidestep. He is not much of a sidestep character unless he's going for that sidestep 1-2 attack now.
Yeah. It's interesting, though, because in this current version, I've seen bears be able to step burst now, and that's kind of a big game changer for the bears.
It is definitely a big game changer. Obviously, they're still a bigger target, but the fact that they can kind of move a little bit, and like you see it here.
Yeah, you still see them trying. Sometimes they can step. Especially sidestep right is a little bit better for the big bodies.
That kind of scares me, like what's going to happen to Bakro, because he could not step. His sidestep was actually worse than the Bears last time. I'm excited to see his gameplay trailer, which I think is happening today.
But the way tornadoes. Yeah, he went for the high splat conversion, but the way tornadoes interact with these big body characters, sometimes they don't stick to the wall the way that you want them to.
It's the natural defense of the Animal Kingdom, bro.
Yes, it is.
And kind of Jack sometimes.
Yeah, Jack does benefit from that sometimes too, especially Diligent Hellsip on the wall.
Okay, here we go. What are you going to do with it? Right now, Ranchu up 2 rounds to none against King Ray Jr.
Bear X engage.
America's last hope beat out the heat burst there with the hop kick.
Yeah, didn't have the frames. Oh, the unbreakable.
He is going to take advantage of that sequence, that situation that is guaranteed afterwards there, that jump over throw.
The low in time? Not in time.
Quick chance.
Oh, wow. King Ray Jr. tried to get something started there with the last-ditch effort with the heat activation, but Ranchu just put a stop to it.
All right, back to the drawing board here. Going to pick the stage.
Yeah, a little tense right now, man. Final chance for NA here.
No one's jumping up on stage to give him any words of advice.
Yeah, no coaching at all, yeah. I think you do have to designate a coach before you go up. So he probably said, you know, I got this. Let me just think about the strats, and I'll make the adjustments myself.
All right, here we are on the boat in Paris. King Ray Jr. is going to have his work cut out for him right now. Going up against the world champion. Lost that first game 3 rounds straight. Sidestep 1+2 to start things off here. Trying to catch him with that mid.
Yeah, no punish on the hunting bear down forward 2. It's one of the most common moves that don't get punished from the Bears.
Yeah, we're in a new era now. I feel like in 7, Bears probably weren't as labbed as much.
Yep.
But obviously this game, with how strong they were, especially at launch, everybody has studied the Bears at this point.
Yeah, definitely have. The strongest they've ever been. Wow, risky Oki there.
That is crazy. The follow-up here, he's going to get this. What is he going to do with it? He has to activate. He might be able to hit the wall, too.
Unscaled.
Doesn't need it. Booty.
That would have killed in Season 1. Okay. Got a little chip sequence going.
Still has the gusto as well. No challenges from Ranchu. He's now back to the wall. He has to be careful.
What?
Bro. The one chance he went for it there, he was ready, ducked it, got the launch. Ranchu, very impressive here.
He waited. Oh my God. The delay jab to float the up forward 3, the call out on the Sabaki. He's like doing all the perfect counterplay for the exact moves that King Ray's thinking of doing at that moment.
I mean, I've said it before, I've said it time and time again. Even though this game is obviously offensive focus and aggressive, defense wins championships.
Absolutely. The Estus Flash still 30 HP. Thank you very much.
Ooh.
Nice resplat.
Jeez, and he's
okay.
Putting him into the blender. You can't watch it. I know it's a good movie, but you can't watch it.
My favorite movie. Got the high splat conversions this time. Heat dash extension as well, but the angle got messed up.
Bro, I was about to say, you do not want to give him an inch here because bear damage is real damage.
Oh, yeah, it hurts. Those claws.
Yeah, and he had all the resources left still as well. Anyways, going back into it, King Ray Jr. finally having a round on the board here.
Rancher's just going for chip. Bear X, back forward 2. Yeah, this is the Bear X round. Such a good move, too, because they both hit chip, and the first hits homing, but the unbreakable hunting bear throw.
Finally shows up.
What?
Be careful.
Wow, smash is good.
Yeah, beach ball come out to play, and here we go. Potential final round here. America, what are you gonna do here?
Wow, went for the G-Clef, a nice punish from King Ray.
King Ray
He knew he
Jr.
was
has
gonna
a
stop.
chance. He has a great chance here.
Oh, didn't get the flip over he wanted, but it's fine. He got the gusto.
Yeah, Gusto could play a big factor here. Good punish there. Not letting him get away with it. Goes for the big swing. Oh, be careful here. Sidestep attack.
Ooh, nice.
Good interrupt there with the evasive maneuvers.
I feel like that's the first time we really seen that from King Ray in this set.
Oh, that's a great throw option. That is such a good throw option there.
Wow, cheeky. Bear X into Power Crush for the wall splat.
Yeah, booty on scale to follow up here. Now what are you going to do? How are you going to do with
Nice
he
dunk.
went for it. He went for the nasty sub.
Oh, do it again.
Get him right. Got to be careful.
Chance.
Yo, big chance. He has range. Oh, no. Be careful. Wrist chuck slam broken.
9 seconds. Gotta go.
No!
He is a non-factor.
You can't do that on the Bears. You have to dig. You have to dash in super deep.
Yeah, you got to get in there. And even if you do, it still might whiff. The natural Bear defense on those legs being retracted just makes that mix-up almost non-viable against the Bears.
Yeah, unfortunate for King Ray Jr. That ends his tournament run here in the loser's bracket. Rangchu, our world champion, moving onward, and we will see him a little bit later. I don't think that was a top 8 qualifier. I still think there's one more, right?
Yeah, the losers, that's the scary part about loser size, man. You got more matches to get to back to the top 8.
Oh, man.
Scary, man.
I need to inspect and see kind of where we're at there, but we do have another game that's coming up. We saw Tetsu earlier today as he battled off against Kudans. He was able to win that game. Now he has to win this game to qualify, I believe, into our top 8. So he's going up against Kokuma.
Yeah, no
and
slouch.
again, like I said, I've seen this entire weekend. I saw it before he got to this event. I hope he washed his hands. Kokuma on the stage here. Still battling through the loser's bracket after losing to Arslan Ash.
Actually, they have one more to go after this.
They do? So, oh yeah,
winner
it's not
of
a top
this
8. Okay.
has to fight against Lohai.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What a tournament.
It's brutal, man.
What a tournament.
It's so brutal.
Guys, you guys are in, again, like we said at the top of the show, banger after banger after banger.
Dude, Kokoma inspecting Tetsu's home tie. That's so funny. He's like, this isn't officially branded home tie. What is this?
Let me smell it.
Yeah, it's like, got a different one here.
Take a whiff. All right, anyways, these guys going at it. Europe's last hope, as we mentioned earlier in the day, still alive in the brackets.
What is Kokoma grabbing out of his bag?
So, hey, if Tetsu wins here, EU will have a higher placing overall.
And we're never going to hear the end of it.
We are never going to hear the end of it. All right.
Big sniffers. Oh, he's offering some of his. Oh.
Okay.
That's a wine.
That was tight.
Cheers.
Shout out to Thailand.
Kampai. Oh, my goodness. What are these guys doing?
Performance-enhancing sniffs.
Right?
All legal, by the way. Anyways, we're going to go into this matchup here.
Good
He
times.
has the BM6R shield equipped, so we can't see what he's doing or what he's snacking on inside of his arcade stick. See, he's definitely snacking. He's going to put the food right.
Get that sugar
He's going to put it right in there.
Oh,
hide it for later.
Just grab it from inside.
Yep.
It's like Death Note. It's like, and I take a potato chip and I eat it.
Kokuma saved the world. Let's see what he got. All right. I think this is probably a Feng Wei versus Claudio.
Yeah, it feels like Kokoma kind of locked in the Fang Wei. You know, of course, season 1, he was like jumping back and forth between like the Dragon off possibly and the Fang, but kind of locked it in with Fang this whole weekend. And Tetsu, of course, one of the strongest Claudios we've seen here today.
Are there any Dragunov players left? I know there's not like a main, like a hard stuck.
I think maybe only Ulsan maybe.
But he uses Reina too.
Yeah.
So like there's no like main Dragunov.
But he's like the only one that's still rocking him in tournament, I feel.
Yes, in tournament I would say yeah. I think he was the last one I saw playing.
Yeah, we'll see. Season 2, Atif, of course, played a lot of Dragunov in Season 1, moved over to Ana.
Atif has always been a top character in Joy.
Yeah, of course. Akuma player in 7, and then, yeah, now he's playing Ana, so maybe that should be a sign for people that are curious on where Ana might be in the strength list,
Sure,
you know?
sure. I think for a lot of the Korean players and the Pakistani players, and even the Japanese players, they all have a Fang too. They all have a Fang. They've all used Fang at some point. So I wonder if that comes into play as, you know, players like Kokoma kind of go into their planning as like, this is a character that's been landed, studied a lot. On the flip side, this is a character that's been changed a lot between Season 1 and 2, having way more offensive transitions into going into battle. Way more combo routes.
These combo routes are so crazy in Season 2.
Different even basic heat engagers that are very effective. Anyways, we're going to go into this action. Here we go. We got Tetsu going up against Kokoma just to be able to fight for a chance to get into top 8.
Oh, man, that's rough. Winner of this gets blessed by fighting low high for a chance to fight to get into top 8.
Can they do it, though? Back into this stage here, the hidden retreat.
Exchanging some pokes. A couple of mid-checks from both sides. All right, the throw for the tracking. Back one for the tracking. Good lead to Kokoma, though. All the pokes landed on his side. Rush out. Out of the air with the shoulder heat dash, the classic. Such a good tool for Fang. 13 frame heat dash that reaches mad far. Ooh. Okay. Back and forth here. Little punch on the hop kick.
Good pressure.
Nice whip punish.
Sidestep pistones. Gonna get the wall positioning as well here.
Oh yeah. To the next wall? No, he just lets him fall. Interesting.
Maybe he wanted to keep the positioning here, but big counter hit from Kokoma. Oh, he had him. He had the kick.
Didn't confirm.
Gotta believe. Sometimes you gotta believe in yourself. Here we go. Heat activation gives.
Wow, buddy. Yeah. Believe in this blue moon burst.
He had a gun pointed at him the whole time.
Yeah, he had the insurance plan.
Such a great move, man.
It's gotta be like top 10 moves in this game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if we were to rate him, that's definitely on everybody's list.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people talked about it in Season 1. The ignition switch from Dragunov was obviously on everybody's, right?
Yep.
But not anymore.
Yeah,
not
it
anymore.
definitely got toned down a lot. No longer hits ground, a bunch of stuff.
So Claudio's definitely, I think,
Up
in the
there.
front running.
Yeah, I think so. Blue Moon Burst is definitely up there. Ooh, forward 1+2 for the high spot, but it wasn't good enough.
Ooh, back 4, 3+4. Able to get the hit, the stun at the wall, and the follow-up. Kokoma looking really, really strong here. On the verge of getting game number 1. Gets the counter hit, but does not convert afterwards.
So scary, too, with that back 4. Ow! Just staying grounded after that. Ate a lot of damage for that. Luckily, most of the grounded damage is Gray Life, so you do get a chance to recover that. Oh, but the wall splat engage.
Sidestep attack. Goes for the sidestep 4. I knew it. Here we go. Now it's time to play. What are you going to do? Those coming out.
Oh my God, he tried to move or try to do something. Yeah, he definitely tried to move after the while standing 4.
Yeah, heat shoulder is one of the scariest things around.
Yeah.
Very fast, has a huge, usually priority hitbox.
Yep.
And he dash cancel into a combo.
Yep. It's so good, man.
Yeah. Imagine if he got a full combo from that.
If he's airborne, yeah, he does.
If he's airborne, which is very possible because of how quick the move is, right?
Yeah, we saw it in the earlier rounds in this game itself, but even looking back at 7, and I was comparing like blue shoulder versus shoulder heat dash, I'm like, I think shoulder heat dash might be better.
Yeah, well, utility-wise, way better, way better.
Because you can use it everywhere.
Yeah. Does it have the effect? No, it doesn't, because the blue shoulder in 7 had that crazy like wall character. I forgot about that.
Crazy.
I mean, some characters still have that too. Like Paul has a bunch of that stuff. Lydia has one of those too.
Oh yeah, she could do it in combos.
Yeah, it's super sick.
Oh my God, Blue Moon Burst.
Tetsu fighting for his tournament life here. Kokomo with the lead right now. We're in Yakushima. Biggest stage in the game here. Walls very far away.
Wow.
It is a rare occurrence. You guys should take screenshots if we hit the wall.
I think we reached it one time this whole weekend.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Good block. Gets the right punish afterwards here. What's he going to do?
Ooh, all mids. Good defense from Kokomo, though. Oh, but got caught out of the back Kempo. Couldn't block that one.
Another opportunity here.
No punish.
Ooh, interesting. Goes for the low option. Afterwards gets blocked. Trying to catch him with that down forward 3. That down forward 3 has been a menace since 5.0.
It's so good. Yeah. Safe mid launcher.
Safe mid launcher. Usually a lot of people like to bait a sidestep or a duck afterwards.
Oh yeah, sidestep 4, sidestep down forward 3. The classic mix, but
I love
great
the challenge.
interrupt. Yeah, he's like, he called out that he's gonna go into back turn.
Yeah. And usually this is a test. I mean, for a lot of things, even deep in the tournament, it's a test of what you know, right?
Yeah, you gotta add more stuff to your offense sometimes, and that's something that he hasn't done. More mental stack, that's definitely a thing.
Running knee, able to close out there. And Tetsu, well equipped here to tie things up. He needs one more round.
Round start, down forward 2.
Okay. Running attack to follow up here.
Starburst is locked and loaded. Blue Moon Burst on the table now.
Nice. Heat engage, forward 4-2. Able to land here. Try to catch him tripping with the forward 4-4.
Out of the air. No conversion.
Nice. 1-7-1-2. Able to land here. Running 3 here. Kokomo looking to steal this round away.
Oh, bet the farm. Why not? He only had a pixel left. Would have got him back into the round.
Yeah. Okay, nice use of the lows here. And again, I've always mentioned this. A mark of a really great Claudio player in general is how they use their low attacks. It just helps that Sidestep 4 is way better than it's ever been.
Yeah, you just got to sprinkle them in every now and then.
Yeah. Sidestep 4? What do you mean I got this sidestep down back 1+2? Let's do that.
Terrifying, bro. You never duck for Sidestep 4 again.
Ooh, from crouch down forward low. The follow-up here. Kokomo looking to tie things up, man. He has a huge life lead here. However, Tetsu does have resources.
Good awareness there. Standing 3-2 and down forward 3 had different animations, but they do look similar.
Set point for Kokomo now. Tetsu needs to fight. He needs this. After starting off strong with 2 rounds, this time getting the big punish there with the wall rising 3.
Season 2 combo round.
Yeah, that's the one you were telling me about. I love that. That's awesome.
The while standing 3 in the combo.
Which looks so weird, by the way.
It does,
Usually, though, you do a while standing 3, it's like, oh, I messed up. Got him with the throw.
Back turn 1+2 throw.
Hey, he's looking to close it out. Kokuma on the verge here. Tetsu's in trouble.
Wow, that reach. That was crazy.
Go. Maybe that's the time to start utilizing those low attacks.
We're gonna use it.
Bro.
Slow smash.
Tetsu's fighting to stay alive. He can win this round. If he wins this round.
Sidestep 4. Oh, threatening the guard break. Blue Moon Burst is gone. Counter it.
What's the mix?
What an interrupt. Wow, the bravery for that 1-2 there. That was such a clutch 1-2. He had to do it for the keep out.
You guys don't understand how ballsy that low sequence was. We saw it earlier when he's fighting against Kudans. Like, you whiff that or you get blocked, you can get launched.
Yeah.
There's enough time to do a big launch, a big punish. But man, Tetsu believed in it, and that's the thing, is you got to believe in how you use those lows.
And that timing on that keep out 1-2 right at the end there, that was great. If that 1-2 did not hit, he would not have had that last poke opportunity for that mix-up with that low.
Yeah, gave him just enough frame advantage to really make it a viable option. Anyways, we're going to go into this, the final game between these two. Claudio Fengwei.
Back to the scene.
Germany and Korea going at it.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, but no launch, just a full crouch too.
Yeah.
Okay, get out of here.
Here we go. Big hop kick here, now having the wall. He didn't need that.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It actually only does 1 point more than a standard wall combo, but it gives it the starburst in the wall combo.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's just a utility option here. Oh,
wow.
Big. Yo, this is huge. This is huge. He's going to activate for sure. Now, how is he going to...
What?
Oh, interesting. Okay, he's trying to do some
I think he meant to do 4-3 maybe?
Yeah. Maybe that. Either way, unfortunate there. Did not have a chance to utilize the heat and the rage.
Oh, good call out there. Doing the running knee instead of the running two.
Ooh, the float conversion.
Oh, if he full converted that,
bro,
that would have
been crazy. If he stopped after the down four, did the wall combo, that would have been nuts.
Nice combo there. Good pickup. To counter it up 4-2.
I feel like Kokomo could probably get away with doing more cheeky lows, right?
Yeah.
He's been doing a lot of the down 4-3. He's not gone for, you know, side step 4. He's not gone for anything big like that.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. Yeah, just maybe a crouch dash 1 is like the craziest thing he's done, but that's been improved in this version.
Yeah.
So why not?
Obviously doing a little bit less damage, but still as effective as it's ever been.
And no big lows out of Kokoma, just the pokes.
And the best part about it too is that crouch dash 1 that you were talking about, you can't low parry his shoulder or his head, which is, it looks so weird.
It counts as a shoulder low.
Yeah. Here we go. The follow up here, counter hit, follow up.
Ooh,
we'll put the brakes on.
Good interrupt.
And these guys are battling it out here. Bro, that side step 4 got right underneath the while standing 4 there.
That looked crazy. Oh, low smash again. He's almost like 90% on that. I think he's 100% on that low smash.
Bro.
And the magical 4, those exist.
He went from being down throughout most of the set, now to finally having the lead here. Now Tetsu on set point here. One of these players will be eliminated from the tournament here, but will it be this round or will it be the next round?
So tense. Oh, wasn't in time.
Yeah, he didn't let her rip, didn't believe. He would have got a follow-up afterwards too.
He wanted to confirm the whip, but he took too long.
He tried to charge it up on him. Good challenger from Tetsu. Oh, he has the wall
Trying
position.
to confirm with the down 4-3.
Yo, Kokoma has to be careful here.
Return
Does not
burst.
want it. Ooh, get out of there. That's a good way to get out. Oh, the lows are coming out.
Oh, nice side step dog.
This is big, lots of damage.
He still got heat. He still got a sliver of heat.
Oh, that was a great pop-up kick.
Wow,
Oh my God.
there we go. We're going to a double Richi.
Final round.
One of these guys are going home. EU's last hope.
Oh, the counter is
the
everything
momentum.
is starting to land here. But yo, can't count him out. He still has heat and a dream. He's just outside of range. He's in range now. Oh, what
Big
a step.
but nothing.
Oh man, this is tough now. How do you deal with this? How do you deal with it?
5% comeback.
There's no way, right?
It's never
There's no
over
way.
till it's over.
He's still alive.
Only a real master.
Yo, he might. He has the wall here.
Two throw break
He has the
intentional.
wall here. Oh, no way.
Oh, he was starting to put it together. You could see how tense it was for even Kokoma there. He's like, dude, he's starting to do it. He's starting to do it. I gotta end it. I gotta end it here. Good stuff to Tetsu though, man. He brought it really close against Kokoma there.
Yeah, great placement overall here. The highest placing EU player in the tournament. Kokoma able to, I mean, it was close, man. It went back and forth, leads exchanging between those two, but unfortunately, he is out of the tournament. Now Tetsu, Kokoma will be moving on. And a storybook ending, EU and NA tying.
That's kind of poetic.
I don't know if it's poetic, man. It's not any poetry I'd like to listen to.
I mean,
I'm always going to cheer for one side.
Maybe we're more alike than we
Yeah, maybe we are. But either way, that was great. I mean, again, seeing these strong players go at it, that's really what it is about at the end of the day.
Yeah, good stuff to both King Ray Jr. and Tetsu there representing the regions as well. But yeah.
If you want to find out more about the regions, you know where people can go? They can go to TekkenWorldTour.com. Of course, follow us on all of our social channels. Keep up with the newest Tekken content and updates for the Tekken World Tour. And again, a lot of the excitement that we've seen throughout the entire weekend and the years that is to come. Follow us on Tekken at BNE Esports and BNE Esports on YouTube as well, where you can watch things live, but check out our entire archive of Tekken World Tour history. But guys, that's not it. We have more Tekken action that's on the way. We still have to figure out who is going to be getting into our top 8. Anything you want to say to everybody?
Man, definitely go catch up on that Tekken history and make sure to catch up on this, man. Who's going to make it into top 8? This is where the bloodbath happens. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Break free. Become unbound from the laws that govern reality. To turn the gears of time once again.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine. The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies, known as Digimon. Seize the future. Together. The story of a bond that transcends time.
Everybody's favorite golf series finally returns to the fairway.
Everybody's golf. Hot shots. Discover courses teeming with variety. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Swing into fun with Everybody's Golf.
Smashed it!
The controls are simple. Just aim and time it right. Nice shot! It's easy to learn, yet challenging to master. Feel the rush as you sink that ball.
That was good.
Hone your skills in single-player mode and climb to the top of the tournaments.
Got it! You won!
Get into friendly competitions with up to 4 players, local or online.
You're on a roll. That was a sick vibe.
Experience wacky events and fun new ways to play. From solo to multiplayer modes, everybody can enjoy golfing. So grab your clubs and hit the green.
This feels great!
Now, there's more golf for everyone. Everybody's Golf. Hot Shots. Available 2025.
Combo Breaker 2025. We only got 4 more sets to go, man. We got to find out who makes it into the top 8 later on today. I'm MYK. Joining me on this, it's going to be Majin Obama.
MYK, can we talk about everything everybody has to say about this game? The C word, consistency. Look at the winner side of this top 8, man. I feel like it wasn't too long ago. I saw them in another top 8, but another 900-plus man tournament just a couple weeks ago. It's no coincidence. I think that 3 of them at least are in the position that they're in. Then Atif, the player that, I think Atif and Arslan probably at the top of everybody's tongue in terms of people, players that could not attend EVO Japan. But man, winner's side is nothing nice, but loser's side, this is where the Sharks are swimming. I did not expect to see this brother on loser's side of the bracket,
right,
to be honest, especially in the fashion that it has.
Yeah, 2-0 to Pina. Dude, Season 2 Raven is a beast, man, but Pina's also nasty.
I see the vision. I see the vision.
Yeah.
You give up the first year of the game to play possum. You play possum, let everybody forget about your character, then you wait for the season to drop the next year, show up and steal 2 top 8s immediately just because everybody forgot the character.
Smart man, dude. Smart man. Strategize.
CBM going up against Arslan Ash. We've seen these two face off a number of times over the years, but most recently also at the Pakistan vs. Korea exhibition as well.
Yeah.
A lot of these Korea JP, Korea and Pakistan matchups we saw not too long ago to close out the season, but this is Season 2, baby, so here we go.
Whole new season.
Whole new season, but same old faces.
Yep.
Trading with the Ivory Cutter, CBM and he, immediately checking those legs. She got those, the knee-high boots on. Willing to check him early and then runs into an uppercut, CBM.
To the wall. CBM still got a little sliver of heat. Arslan activating, keeping him there so he can't tech roll. Oh my God, that is such a good option, man.
Shots adding to the chip, spit that shit in his face, and the jab to interrupt.
Yeah, doesn't even let him use that little sliver at the end. That is such a key part of Tekken 8 now. Like, not letting them use the heat after they're activated, so important. We've seen it all weekend. 2 throw is good. Great life gone. Oh, that stuff doesn't work anymore. he was doing Season 1 stuff.
I mean, but you got to talk about that, though. We've seen that already in the past month, right? How many players have we seen make some Season 1 type punishes that cost them matches?
Exactly.
That's part of the nature of competing in this game this year especially.
You got to do your homework, man. Game's ever changing. You got to stay updated as long as the game is. Oh, missed the burst though.
Testing with the 2-1s, back to the wall, had the duck and wipes the floor with them. Arslan Ash firing on all cylinders.
That stomp too, they also buffed the damage too to make it in line with Anna's damage.
Yeah, you've seen him go to it a lot more often in pretty much all weekend.
It's
a lot
good.
of these knockdown situations.
It kind of forces the hard knockdown situation where they can't tech roll or anything and they have to get up normally.
Okay, the mid pokes right now working up her CDM, sprinkling some down fours as well.
Oh, the Ivory cutters. And she has that new crouch dash transitions out of those. Oh my God.
No, bro, you block a side step 1, you go hold the frame. Activate, okay. Arslan will just hold back. Ivory cutter again.
Just really locking CBM down, man. Just staying in his face. Once he's in like glue. Bro, again, threading the needle with the 2-1 though, fighting out.
Crouched at the offset, now Arslan's turn. No health to gain back though.
Oh, karate chopper. That has been such a crutch for a lot of these gym players, man. The Zen 1+2.
I feel like all weekend long.
Yeah.
They go to that option, like it felt like the whole weekend, and I've very rarely seen it miss.
Yeah, it almost always hits. Yeah, and it's a high crush. It feels like the new down 2 in this season.
All this off the right axe kick.
Oh my goodness, that wall carry. He went for a respawn there with 1-2-1.
Stepping right with Arslan recovery as well.
Nah, he was too far already to the left.
Against the mid smash after the duck and CBM.
Okay, ties it up. The crowd is erupting.
There is a pulse. There is a pulse. CBM still in it.
Feel the energy, man.
Low parry.
Big low parry. Saving the heat activation.
Down for a good low check from Arslan. Fighting with his back to the wall. Finally a check on the stage flow.
He blocked that.
Sidestep right immediately. Throwing a jump in there. Erroneous.
Whoa. Nice, flashed up, but nothing. Like so even, but the step dunk from Arslan, so good, but step on the burst, even better for CBM. Are we gonna get a spike unskilled here? No, we're going for damage.
Tornado activated the wall.
Oh, he turned back forward because the angle.
Step into the wall, still gonna get the tornado here. And the win.
Wow, that actually was super unfortunate for CBM because that would have worked if the angle stayed the same. But since he got forward on that down two, past him, he was able to block that.
Arslan had a good adjustment too on the combo at the end as well. He got what, off the splat, still able to find the other wall
Full
as well.
combo conversion, beautiful stuff. Like those side splats are really easy to pick up, but sometimes you gotta be aware. You know, you gotta step into the wall to take them off the wall sometimes. Good adjustment there from Arslan.
That stage two that has a lot of, I think, things in the background that you can use to kind of measure and kind of like keep track of where you are.
The hot dog stand, for me. Yeah.
That just comes down to game awareness. The grind. Ivory cutter. Stepping in so far. CBM cracking under Arslan's pressure.
Yeah, this range 1, range 0 game from Arslan has been so smothering.
That felt like a panic rage art.
Definitely was. Yeah, it was just like, give me some breathing room, man. If you're going to smother me, you're going to get hit by the rage art, right? But Arslan, top player. He knows when to hit the brakes. Bro, look.
Picking up where he left off.
Yeah, 1-2, built-in sidestep, 1-2 down forward 1-2 sidestep, burst conversion off. Oh my goodness. Bro, look at this damage. He's not even done the combo yet.
What comes after? After stomp, spring kick.
I could have sworn I saw on X a bunch of people saying, Nina doesn't do any damage anymore. I'm just damage nerfs, man. Bruh. What are you talking about?
I think like her and then even Asuka this recent patch too, right? Took some damage. I can't tell.
Where? Show me where? Ooh, great up for two.
You know, even with the chip damage nerf that came into play too, some of these, I feel like Zafina, Asuka, Nina, even in some of these situations, I feel like, man, I can't tell sometimes.
Oh, last active. Yeah, sometimes you still see like the 30, 40, 50% gray life up there.
Man, what happened?
Wow, huge. Big low pair should be the wall. Burst to extend it and stabilize too.
Now he has to seize the moment here. Cannot let Arslan get cooking again, but the wall standing one with the gunshots gets him out of dodge. Arslan gonna try to step off the wall here. No, goes for the grab, goes in.
Tech rolls it. Oh, dude, he's on him. Whoa, magic hop kick out of nowhere. Chance for CBM. But misjudges the wall spacing. He tried to squeeze too much damage out of that. He should have just tornaded slightly earlier. Unfortunate there.
And then Arslan Ash wipes the floor with him to move on.
Stressful, but he made it in, man. Top 8 loser side. Arslan secures his spot.
This looking like familiar territory, man. I mean, we got some repeat players from last year's top 8 all in this as well, you know?
Yeah, last year too, Arslan did end up winning, I mean, second place actually, but he did end up going to losers.
He was in losers bracket, and that played a big role in AK's
made the
win
run
there.
all the way to grand finals. We've seen it before countless times with Arslan, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's shades of the old days where like Justin gets dropped in the losers and it's a big deal, and you're like, can someone finish the job? It's like the Chris G scenario or Justin, you know, kind of feeling.
But then once they're in losers, it's their final form.
Yeah,
you know, it's like, how am I supposed to beat this guy, man? It's 100% freezer right there, bro.
But here we go, coming up on stage next. Yo, we're not wasting any time, man. We're trying to get to this top 8 lineup. And coming up next, another JP Korea, the
this is good.
Classic face-off. New faces, though.
Yeah, new face of Edge. Edge has been around, but he's really been making a name for himself as of late, especially last year's LCQ winner. No slouch there. Like, winning the LCQs at the finals is super difficult.
Yeah, going up against the elder JP God, Nobi-san.
Dude, that LCQ had cooldowns and knee in it, bro. That is insane.
That was some real masochistic stuff, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. If you like, bro, having them in the group stages and then like get a run it back.
Yeah.
You know, I think about like what KSK, Mogold, Edge in that tournament. They had some crazy runs. That was man, that was a brutal LCQ bracket.
That was probably the craziest LCQ I've seen because like the players that were DQ'd eliminated got into that LCQ for one more shot. That was crazy.
But you called this too, man. Like, it feels like there's some characters where like, it's like Lich King status where there has to be one, right? And it felt like from jump in Tekken 8, Edge was out there on the road. It felt like even before he had a jersey on his back, he was already on the road. He was coming to Japan pretty often, in all the Korean events. And you saw him making a name for himself with this character. He became the ideal global representative of this character in my mind.
He is the Hwoarang to look for right now, especially on the competitive stage.
And I think too, in tournament, he's very interesting to watch, especially at this phase of a bracket. You might see things change and develop a little bit in the first to threes once he gets to winners finals or losers finals or that kind of scenario. But I think he is very scary in first to two.
Oh yeah.
He uses rage and heat very well. Bruh, it's something for Nobi. He's gonna have to know when to pump the brakes on this guy, and it's something I expect Edge to represent very early on. If he puts Edge in rage, look for him to hang out rage arts, panic rage arts, heat activations, all that. He will do anything to stop you and get advantage and get pressure on you.
Yeah, here we go. Already fishing for that 10-frame counter hit. Right flamingo sweep though. Heat only wall splatting, heat smash. Look at this damage.
Immediate smash, peels off the wall. Still
the
with
angle
the
got
carry.
more messed up though. He went slightly to the left. Warong's left. He would have been able to get the resplat. Recognized it though. Good adjustment.
Had a lot of down hits though. Able to get Black Kite in there, work that
Ground
uppercut and
start.
ground start, and make him touch the sky.
Oh, missed the crouch dash 3. Nice
grab
punish. The Tekken 8 stuff.
Then you see that Dark Halberd, that new attack that he got. Edge working the low homing. That thing hits from mad far.
It
Dude.
is
This
really
is a character
good.
already with like really strong, long-reaching some attacks. That's just another one that you have to worry about that hits low too.
And it's like one of those lows that it's like I-21, so it's like, are you really seeing that on reaction every time, bro? I don't know. Like
Back
around
bop.
there. Whoa.
Nobi though, cooking with this large.
Wow, Rage Art is good. He's definitely gonna blow through that.
What did we just say? What did we just say? If this dude gets in rage, you gotta expect that early on. You gotta know when to pump the brakes, and he's gonna play that into the matchup. Once he instills that fear on you, once he knows, okay, he knows that I'm gonna. Whoa, never mind.
Not enough range. Oh my God!
In the back.
The built-in sidestep right with the back one, saving his life there.
Those moves are so cheap.
Yeah.
Man. When you just bang on that.
A lot of characters have those built-in sidestep moves, right? Like the Jin up forward 2, bang up forward 2.
He just like he teleported through his body and punched him in the kidneys, man. What was that?
And just like that, because of that clutch back one in that second round, was able to take 3-0 over Nobi there in game number 1.
But that's what I was talking about. Look at how those rounds went. Nobi is getting aggressive. He's locked in on his pressure. Edge, okay, Rage Art.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You're once again. You think you have a shot here at the wall? Blah 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 blah. Fine. Maximum panic slide
I'm
punch.
gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
He
Yeah.
will, in that situation, Edge, especially in this kind of tournament format, he will do that every time. The first time I watched it hit some of the And right now, Nobi going with the other comfort pick.
Steve, historically, Steve has always been really good in this matchup. And Hwarong's not really known for a lot of high crushes, and Steve has some of the best highs in the games with 1-2-1, back one, a lot of high counter hit moves as well. So here we go. Of course, that is a new addition in this season, though, for Edge, that down 3+4, the Dark Halberd, to be able to high crush from downtown as well.
You have to think for Nobi too. Break the glass. Daryl Dawkins put his back on the wall, and this is where we got to see how Nobi uses heat. How does he apply it? Clinch. Edge able to get out of dodge this time. Counter activate. Crouch dash. Steal my offense back.
To smash. What are we doing? Edge just duck cancel. Okay. Trades off the stomp. All right. Nice control from Nobi already with that Steve that game round 1.
That's the question too. Is
over here.
Yeah, keep fishing with that halberd. Easy launch. Nobi-san spinning like a bird.
We're already seeing how the wheel of options are turning, right? Like down 3+4, but he Lionheart's out of there because he's looking for the high crush, but he's like, I'll just make you whip then. That is the Tekken 8 Steve, that outfox. Oh, didn't get the tornado.
Smash, similar situation last round here. This time goes mid.
Okay, finds the T-cash. Nice, sidestep whip punish there. This Steve pick is looking nice.
Yes, and the jab, the one jab, working the one jab and sidestep. Whip punish there, Nobi.
They're saying so simple and compact. Just small whip punishes, sidestep 1-1-2s. And that's the beauty of Steve, right? His small Tekken game, his punishment's always never been great, but the small punishes are fantastic.
And that's where Nobi and Nobi's style too is where he really excels. You see him, he's getting a lot of mileage. He'll make a really good call out here in neutral and center stage, just like using wide weave, right? Then he finds the wall pressure here, and that just enhances the kind of pressure that he's putting on Edge right now.
Yeah, you don't want to get pinned in the corner against Steve, man. Wall push, rocket launcher, foot stomp, so terrifying.
Oh, bobbing and weaving out there in center stage.
Wow, finds a Peacekeeper on the whip punish back one. Can we reach the wall? We still got the floor too. Going for the floor first. Nice.
The builder. Yes, we can.
Oh, what's the pressure? He tried to armor through that, but didn't pick off the side.
Nobby with a lot of HP though and a rage.
Didn't get a chance to use the sliver of heat.
Oh, the stagger.
Nice.
1-2.
Into Wildman. He let the whole thing rip and he got hit. Rage Art did cash out because the sidewall was coming into play. Dang. Like, that's the kind of thing you were talking about, right? You always have to expect everything. He'll just throw everything at you and the kitchen sink.
Edge with those tools, especially with what Horan gets, the threat of, the threat of those kicks in heat, Rage Heart, Heat Smash, all that. You have to always have that at the forefront of your mind with this guy, especially early on.
Yeah, he was like, you're not going to finish that. Nobody finishes that unless you confirm it.
He's all about like, no, I'm not trying to play chicken. He's that crazy kind of dude.
Yeah.
He'll drive wrong way on the interstate, 80 miles an hour, you know, like that kind of thing.
Driving backwards, using the rear view mirror. All right, can we extend it with the heat dash, or are we going to keep it? No, we're going to keep it. Send him away. Smash for pressure at the wall. Ooh.
Dark Halberd at the wall.
Yeah, homing too.
Steve, oh man, Nobby fishing with that hook. But here we go. Edge able to bring it back here to set point.
Just like that.
On the asteroid.
Edge bringing it to him. Nice throw for the power crush interrupt. Ooh, buddy. Nice resplat combo coming up. Masaji.
Work those knots out your back. 5-Fox.
Oh, help.
Guard break.
Nice
do it again.
Sequence,
Look
bro.
at the usage of heat. He got so much out of that activation. So much out of that step. Shovel punch to finish it, Nobby.
That wall pressure was ridiculous.
That was the question I had as soon as he locked in with Steve. How is Nobby going to utilize that heat gauge? When he gets in some of these situations, you saw he was able to make some really good calls out in center stage. If he could find the wall pressure scenarios against Edge and utilize heat the way he did, that's the win con it feels like for him.
That was such a sequence at the wall. It did not feel like a cookie cutter sequence. It was just like he was playing with the opponent on what to do with that wall pressure there. That was sick.
It was really good peace of mind for resources too, resource management.
Yeah.
He used just the right amount of time
for
some of those sequences to just max out, milk the meter as much as possible.
That was beautiful. Oh, fishing for that 10-frame counter. It gets it anyways on the flappy. To the wall. Not quite. And he wants to save the heat. Last time he smashed there, so this time he went down 3-4.
And Nobby using this just to burn the timer.
Yup, smart stuff.
Take his heat off the table, and now we get to play my game. I'm at a deficit, that's fine.
Ooh, +4. Hop kick!
No way!
Hop kick, only a launcher on counter in this game. Dang, that was a crazy option though. Steve, hop kick. Ooh, trade, nobody wins.
Wow. Run up low parry with the read on Edge right now. Nobby trying to even things up here. Got a long way to go though.
All right, touch him up at the wall. Nice combo. Running 2 pressure, got the 4-4-2.
No fear on the block 4-4, by the way. 5-Fox Fury once again.
Ooh, right weave wall push. That one is super cheeky because you don't see the backsway animation when you do it out of a weave. He's doing all the sneaky stuff with Steve. I love it. It's classic secret scrolls right there.
The whip punish, Superman punch.
Ooh.
Look at the stance transition to neutral. He's giving Edge a lot
Oh,
of looks.
he got him with the duck forward too.
Activate. Look at the positioning here. Corner.
Huge damage. 5-Fox. Down jab to interrupt. Only +3 now. Into smash. What are we doing? What are we guessing? Duck cancel into running 2 pressure. Foot stomp. Dirty boxing. Smash. Get off of me. That's splatted from there.
Just inside rage now.
Oh, wow. With that heat smash in rage mode, Edge was able to bring it back.
Scoop him barely with that low at the end, and double Claymore. Coming through with the 4-4-3. Edge now in mid-range.
Engage.
Kinda
+4.
cooking here. Activation
Bursting
to
out.
stop it.
Oh,
Break
but
the
he called
glass.
it out with the armor. That was so good. That's a punish.
Nobby. Last ditch
Oh,
effort. The
back
weave.
one right weave, but calls out the guard break. Smart stuff to Edge there. So stressful, but he secures his spot for that top 8. Wow, and they hug it out. Super emotional for him, man. He did it, bro. Woo.
Good set, man.
You could tell how much this means to some of these players, man. Like trying to qualify for the TWT, EWC, just all this stuff. The points are on the line. And just being able to travel 16, 20 hours to come out to Combo Breaker and to perform, securing that spot into that top.
I mean, I'm going to tell you, you see the logos on his chest, you can see the name on his jersey and everything like that. For players who are here in a professional capacity, there is a sense of pressure to perform that is very difficult to, like, we complain about playing on rank and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Think about playing this in a professional capacity like that.
After flying 20 hours jet lag, no food in your system.
Where, by the way, you're not expected to get top 8. You're expected to win.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, like,
can you imagine that
those
pressure?
kinds of expectations, that pressure weighing on you, and you gotta go up against
and
me.
Sometimes if you're like your sole representative of your whole country, like AK right now, you know, like stuff like that, it definitely adds up to the mental stack.
Putting Philippines on his back once again at the event that he got hit, that he finally got that wedding ring at.
Dude, that pop-off was legendary. But man, going up against the current champ, TWT champ, woo, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
Can AK make it back into that top 8, into that position?
Can he make it back into that position? It's gonna depend. I mean, my question is too for Rangshu, with the character shell that he's running, who does he feel good about against AK in this one?
Man, that's so. I feel like he mostly just rocks the Bears, right? Unless there was a very specific reason why he shouldn't use the Bears.
I feel Lydia's been more common for him, especially in this tournament, though. So and even then, even with the Bears, the question is, you going Panda? He has very specific reasons for why we go Panda or Kuma, right? But even then, when you consider Lydia, like, against someone like AK, where he's likely going to play that cheeky style that we know him for playing, I expect him to get up in Rangshu's grill. Rangshu, of course, defensively is, I mean, world class, right? He's
of course.
That's, I mean, that always sticks out of my mind is the grand finals against Kudons, right?
Yeah, dude, like, every time I watch him play when he won the world finals, right, it's just like, you can't hit him when he's on that day. You know, it's just like he had, I don't know what it is, but his defense is ridiculous sometimes. Like, he just, sometimes it just turns on and you can't hit him.
But in the player-to-player Yomi interactions, that's what I'm looking for here. Is when AK looks to instill those little mini games, right, that we talked about yesterday and the day before.
He definitely wants to get in your head
How
early.
is Rangshu going to react to that? Shaheen versus Panda is the matchup. How is Rangshu going to utilize heat against AK as well?
Yeah, bigger stage too, so that side switch wall splat throw is probably going to come into less factor. But it's still an option to be worried about. You want to duck against that.
AK making a statement here early on. Sidestep right, opens up with the uppercut. And again, the AK, the kick carry loops.
So sick with it, man. The while standing 3 loops are so, they're not easy either.
This is supposed to be a wide open stage. Off one launch, he found the wall, broke his guard.
Oh, man. The slidey?
Yes.
Can we pick it up? Yup. Popping heat as well. Gaining a little bit of that gray back.
Doesn't have that much to get back, though.
Yeah. Still, as long as we're putting some damage on the table.
Beach ball, plus range here. What's he going to go with? Hornet Buster. Caught AK trying to step.
Oh, okay. He's doing it.
Sidestep 1+2.
It's all even. 10 seconds left.
These guys just swinging safe mid pokes. Air X goes with the down 3 in the state.
Oh, the 2-1 interrupt. The dash up Ray Jar. He thought he was going to put a keep out button out there. Rangshu staying solid. Didn't crack. Oh, that new low.
Poke. Yeah, the new poke we were talking about.
Chunky.
It's just another tool he can go to in that range where he also, like, you see some of these Shaheens, they might just go to slide in that same position too.
Yeah, and it's also like puts it's a high crushing low too.
Yeah.
That's what's fantastic. Great whip punish there.
Good awareness there. Barely whip. Ready and locked and loaded with the hip, with the hop kick return.
Ooh, takes the spike. Okay. What a challenge with the jab.
Yeah, burning a little bit of heat with those spike, the new spike attack. Well, new, you know what I mean. It's recycled, you know.
Repurposed.
We recycle a little bit.
We're friendly for the earth. We care about nature.
Yo, big backdashing. You saw him show a little bit of micro sidestep right. Call out the low and takes the round.
Wow. I feel like I haven't seen sidestep 2 all weekend. Because that new one, the sidestep 1+2 for the plus frames instead and the chip. But right now he finds a hunting bear down forward 2. Gets the unscaled.
Slamming on him, got the down forward 1 float. Bear wake ups here, calls out the second low swipe.
That's exactly how you want to deal with that. Block the first and low parry the second.
one again.
Ooh. This pressure from AK though went with the G-Clef.
Oh, baby, and just like that.
It wasn't
raw
even enough. He could have just launched.
Raw punish with Hornet, but he seals it unless Rangchu can make something happen with heat. Never mind, eats the slide.
Yeah, he wanted the cool round ender, but at 20 extra HP, man, he miscalculated the damage there. Oh man, it's a circus.
Barnum and Bailey, shout outs to them. Low swipes.
Wow, he had enough. It's so impressive to me, like how players know like what you're trying to think. It's like, okay, now it's time to go low. Here we go. In each other's heads.
Bear X, he immediately zooms in with sneak stance, sidestep left. Had a whip opening, a little bit too slow.
Oh, smash.
Beach ball for the plus frame.
Into the
bite out of drive. Here we go, slam him. All that great health gone.
I think this is the main reason why he prefers Panda over Kuma in this current version. For that smash instead. Like, sure, Kuma's is faster, but hers is homing. And you get the bear stance pressure after. Oh, but the guard break. Got a little bit of heat. What a jab out of the air. He was going to spend it on up forward one heat dash. And with the rage art, I'm not quite sure. There was a lot of hits, but life is pretty low. Stormy Flower. Yes, it is. All tied up. Nice punish. Yeah, we do see Rangchu going for round start Demon Breath sometimes. And from full crouch, QCF 2-1.
Has heat engagement properties now. Crouch jab, trying to do anything to stop the case pressure.
Ooh.
There's new throw attack.
Three low damage. Into the smash.
Plus
another mix.
That time tried to come up with a lifting strike out of the stance. Was anticipating maybe a step?
Yeah, I think he was trying to get him to duck for the bear throw. Ooh! Tense, nice down jab interrupt. But AK pestering away with the down threes. All the lows.
Jab, sidestep attack again.
Unbreakable throw! Everybody gets hit. Oh, so tense.
Angry hooks.
Down. Oh, what is this defense? Oh, can't block them all though. He almost did. Yeah, the double low block there was super clutch. Still needed more. Still needed one more.
But yeah, like you were saying, you can see one reason why Panda's back on the squad, especially with the way that she uses heat in this season too.
Yeah.
Obviously, like the threat of course, the throw, but then also shooting star press.
Yep.
And
it's just the smash scenario after.
Yeah,
like
the confidence. I mean, if you remember watching season 1, it felt like he was going to Akuma quite often. But being able to have the benefit of the plus range and the transition after like that with Panda, if he wants to apply pressure that way without the benefit of having, electrics essentially, being able to just kind of stalemate the match for a little while.
That's true. Electric is pretty good, but yeah, he's thinking Smash better than her Smash is definitely better than Kuma's now. Ooh. Got stuffed out of Smash there, didn't get a chance to use it. There it is. And just getting that mix up afterwards with the Hunting Bear mid or the Unbreakable throw.
Yeah, he's had obviously a couple successful Unbreakable throw attempts out of Hunting Bear stance that AK's eaten. Now AK, you see him being a little bit more active with trying to step after the Hunting Bear stance in some of these plus frame situations.
And right there, Rangchu cut him off with the jab and then took his frames and got the counter hit.
Step in low, pump in pedal.
Ooh.
Charge attacks again.
Give me that gray.
Oh, he's got it sent.
Switching around the wall positioning though, Rangchu trying to step out of it with him. Yeah, uses the smash to fight out of it. Oh, stuffed out of running 1+2. Oh, the whole thing. Even AK gets hit by 2-1-3. Oh, so tense right now. High crushing running 1+2. It's so good. The frolicking bear.
Step 2, working the lows now. 2-1 swing, break the glass with the smash.
Ooh. Meaty running 1+2, couldn't step it.
Go down back 2-1, here's the shotgun.
Missed a guard break, didn't have the charge, just got generic up too.
Your high mid swings really paying dividends here for Rangchu in this game.
Oh man. Aki's trying to bully him, but Rangchu's always found an answer to like cut him off from this kind of playstyle. But right now, he's making all the right answers. Every time he's trying to interrupt with a jab, he's been high crushing him.
And
now blocks the slide.
He's had the appropriate punishes for when AK wants to try to force his game like that too. Even going back to game 1. We're not entering too many of those scenarios where it's like AK having fun or being cheeky with slides, stuff like that. But hop kick denial here.
Immediate hop kick too. Ranchu wanted to play around with the frames a little bit.
No hesitation on AK side though. Got the wall still.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Whiff on the guard break attempt. Honey Bear spike.
Backflip off the wall. 2-1 intercept. Nice punish on the hop kick.
Finish with the force for 2.
Delay get up 3. Oh, a forward 1. Puts him back into the round. Oh, dude, why? Wrench. Dude, AK playing with his food, but he can't do while standing 2 straight into rage yard. Dang, but there was no time.
And that puts AK on set point. HBS just taunting.
Oh, nice. Caught him out of the air, so he's going to get a full combo. Back it up.
That's a good exploit conversion.
Yep.
Literally.
Especially.
Activation. It's an immediate smash.
Out of the air, though, so it didn't get full damage. Oh, he tried it again?
You called it. You try it one more time like that.
What?
AK ready with the low berry.
Oh, bro. Nice counter confirm. Uh-oh.
Frolicking there, but AK
But he
ready
heat
with the
dashed
step.
it, yeah. A little extra damage, but yeah, good dude, Rangchu's interception.
2-1.
Yeah, the 2-1s have been so clutch.
I mean, especially when you have a player like AK who is he plays so fast, right?
Yep.
In some of these situations, he might even be out of range of the 2, but he might be ducking. You see him, but in a lot of these cases, it's both hits.
Yeah. No, he's been super good at knowing when to do it, especially when AK gets into that I want to bully you mode.
Especially, yeah, when they get real compact and he's trying to like step around. You notice AK is being really active with sidestep attempts too.
Yep.
And especially with HBS, with the new HBS attack Hornet Buster, you see Rangchu going to that option alongside, what is it, 2? The Rising Punch?
Yeah, the down forward 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Rising Punch and, of course, the throw we've seen hit several times at this point.
Yeah, it's so good, man. The animation change up and then the startup animation on the on the Hornet looks really similar to the throw, so it's really hard to see visually.
It's like it's slow, but because of the way the animations work, it actually makes it really
it's
hard to
not
call.
always about the numbers, guys. It's like animations have a big part of it too.
Context matters. Context matters.
Absolutely. People saying Asuka down 1+2 is reactable. Come on now. I-20 every time.
Bearing the drops are one thing, but Rangchu overall, he is not willing to play AK's game. AK is trying to force it in some of these situations. He'll go away from it, and then you see him go into that threatening with slide or threatening with crouch dash like that.
And that's AK's style too. He wants to be able to bully you like that, but Rangchu just constant good stop signs, man, and knowing when to put it out there.
Hornet Buster again.
Wow, but just going for the slide immediately, getting there before the 2-1 mid even gets there, but the running 1+2 high crush is such a good option for the Bears. Just eliminating Jazz from full screen while they get to approach.
AK this time opening with sidestep 2. We're right back at you, Rangchu. In heat off his quarter circle 4-2 attempt, but
we're in the blender.
Game, now we're playing AK's game.
blender.
Plus Rain, where's he going with it? Frolicking Bear?
Just like that. Got him to stop doing the slide vortex, but oh man, back 1, heat dash with punish.
3-3-4-1, wheel kick. Sidestep low and then low to finish.
All right, AK ties it up. Defending champ, he wants that title back.
Standing forward, this time in the heat engager.
Ow, that's a link. Oh my
spike.
God, that did a, oh my God.
Good check on the crush.
Oh.
Activate just to break the pressure.
Nice.
Sidestep.
Gets the link too. Oh, out of range.
Yeah, went for the grab
But
attack
the
with the smash.
Come on and smash. Oh, dude, the way he's playing around in Hunting Bear.
He just wants to
He's
see
like
what AK, he wants to see what he's gonna do.
Yeah. Baiting a reaction out of him. The link again.
Honeybee spike at the wall. AK, you're in trouble here. Activate.
Ooh.
Step. 2-1. Goes back to the 2-1 well.
Smash again. Oh, man, you can't break that.
Oh, bro, you in my territory.
Ow. And the salmon. Nice confirm. Final chance to stay alive for AK. but Rangchu's not gonna let it happen just like that.
Oh, you saw him throw that set down?
Yeah, the pop-up.
You know this brother's in heat, man. I saw after what I saw last night, you know he's in heat.
Oh, man.
It's summertime out here. Don't get it twisted.
Hot boy summer, man.
Hot bear summer? What are we
Hot
doing?
bear summer?
What are we doing,
Let's go.
man? What are we doing? What happened in this community?
2025.
We used to take our clothes off for love of the game. What happened? What happened? Now we got to pay $500 to see Arsenal's bare chest? Hey, that's why Rangchu's a real one. He did it for free.
That's
right.
right.
He did it for free.
He is a real one.
They say
For the community.
They say esports killing the scene, man. Rangchu took that
He's
stuff
a real
off
one,
free.
man. He's a real one. But, man, that's crazy. Rangchu secures his spot. Top 8. Coming up next, though, Kokoma versus Lowhigh. Woo. Korea team kill match. But we'll see.
Man, you say team kill with this top 8, and you got to remember with these stakes, I don't know what team. what team, man? Both these guys have had a lot of play experience against each other as well. Obviously on the road over even the past year and a half. You know, Lowhigh kind of came on strong a little bit later in the calendar last year, it felt like. Second half of the year.
Oh, he got runner-up at Evil Japan, and then he kind of feels like he kind of disappeared.
There was like a 4 or 5 month period where he kind of just like chilled for a little bit, but then came on strong again at the end of the year, I think, as well. But
I feel like him too in this game especially, he's been like really hard on himself. He hasn't had that big dub yet. You know, he's like still looking for that big first place.
Yeah, and I mean, I think looking at the bracket today, I was kind of like, man, if depending on how that winner side match that he had against Atif, depending on how that goes, this could be that event, right? Didn't go his way this time. That's always a really good set when those two are able to play off. Lowhigh and Atif, always feels really intense. That feels like an unspoken rivalry.
It does,
bit,
right?
to be
Yeah, no,
honest.
I get you. It feels like Lowhigh definitely wants to be in that position. Former Evil champion himself, you know, so he's definitely no slouch, but he hasn't had that victory that he could claim his own yet in this game. And Kokoma too, he's had a couple of big wins, even in this game still, you know, going over, flying overseas, winning some internationals. But Lowhigh still hasn't had that yet. Here we go, combo breaker. Who's gonna make it into that top 8? There's only 2 spots remaining on the loser side here. Is it gonna be Lowhigh? Is it gonna be Kokoma?
Only one left now. We got Edge, Rangchu,
you're
and
right. This is the final
Arslan made
set.
it out loser set. This is the final set for it.
Yeah, this
to
is
determine the last spot of this top 8 that we're gonna get. So far, Edge, Rangchu, Arslan Ash out of losers. And in winners, Atif, Mogul, Pina, and Nee. So far, it's an all JP, Korea, and Pakistan affair.
Consistency. Oh, I think they got their headphones mixed up. Crossing wires, man.
Crossing wires. He got a box on it. Like, what is going on here, man?
2025 Tekken. It's evolving. Games ever changing. Players are changing. Hong tie, stick covers.
He's got a box on his lap. He's snorting stuff on
Venn
stage.
diagram for a stick, bro. That's crazy. Do they even do those in school anymore?
Venn diagram?
Yeah, I don't even think they do that in schools anymore.
They do all kind of crazy stuff now, man. What is Common Core math? You know about that? Yeah, don't ask, bro. Don't. My sister's kids, I looked at their homework one time. I was like,
yeah,
man,
the way they do math now is crazy. I don't even know what they're doing over there.
I didn't think that would change that much, man.
I feel like that method is slower. But all right, here we go. Kokoma with the bang, Lowhigh with the Brian.
Yeah, Kokomo really pushing the issue here. You see him getting in Lowhigh's grill early on. A great effect here. Comes with a 1-3.
We've been seeing a lot of running engager into full crouch. Like he even did it there into running 3. Just to make some visual noise. It does look a little different when you do engage into crouch.
Ooh, out of back Kembo, and then comes through with the Fortress. Didn't really try to push the issue too much post heat activation, really. Was just back. He had enough of a health lead to where Lowhigh had to approach.
Yeah. Just wither him down with pokes, and then he's like, you got to come to me.
Yeah, just made the steps and made the good call on neutral.
That's like a fighting game 1-on-1. Get the lead and sit on it.
Working the one jab a lot here.
Whoa, back Kempo is good. All right, big low parry though after the engage. Yeah, all gray life though from Kokoma because he got low parry during heat state.
Putting a lot of heat there on the new sweep. Low high. Heat no longer on the table, but he does have a snake edge. Snake eyes.
Oh, okay. He was looking for the second one to low parry. Never came. Oh, just the first hit.
Yeah.
He knew it wasn't in time, so he didn't pull the trigger. Oh. Wow, dash up to float the orbital?
With time running out to expire.
Why?
That was great.
He did not need to press.
That was great. I can't believe he got the plus frame and then...
Yeah, he could have just got the plus frames and let the second...
Just chill.
Yeah, and let the time run his course. Yeah, that was a questionable decision there by Kokoma. Especially with Raydar stopping the timer. He had the +6 from the running 3. He could have literally just held back for 1 second. But sometimes you think you make the right read and you don't.
Mixing up his jab approaches here too. Finally, Fisho kick with the follow-up, going in the stance a little bit.
What? That was forward 4-1. He didn't get the direction.
Jab strings in the back turn, backs off. Willing to just take the health advantage.
Requiem. Yeah, just for a little chip and trying to engage. And a little long-range whip punish with that. Wow. Whip punish on the orbital.
Cannonball straight. You haven't seen it used too much on low high side.
Yeah.
But it's been all the Brian players been hitting with that all weekend long, man.
Such a good move. I remember like when first Tekken 8 came out, it's like, oh, they got rid of mock kick counter at launch, they got rid of northern cross counter at launch, and nobody mentioned cannonball like that. Like, bro, cannonball, bro. Why do you think those are gone?
Oh, and now the
nice.
back forward, yeah.
Crouch cancel shoulder follow-up too.
It's so good, just chunks of damage too. On an already busted move.
Nice! Damn, around the jab!
And the boa crusher to pick it up.
That was so clean. Oh! He was setting it up, but nah, he realized he didn't dash up far enough for the taunt to hit, so just tag him low with the hatchet. Nice.
Feints out of it and then used the remainder of his heat, just put that pressure on him.
Oos. Just dancing in his face. Nice low parry. Oh yeah, going for the snake eyes ender.
Just the snake eyes. Get the buffs on some of these attacks.
Oh, no duck there on the back 4-2.
Back 1. Down back 3 and trading with the armor there. Fisho kick had the back step.
Yeah.
Just a little bit too late.
Okay.
Low chops.
Evening it up. Just like that with the hatchet and jabs.
Austin 4 step to the left.
Thread the needle. 4-2-1 interrupt. He still got a little bit of heat. He tried to smash, gets interrupted out of the air with back 4.
Stop.
Teal. Nice block. Good punish. Dude, he was down there before he even did it. He read the situation. He's like, it's the time for a down back three now.
2 months in advance.
Yeah. He got that pre-ordered and everything. High taking the first game now, and I gotta assume that, you know, the random stage select here, they might be going to a wall stage now. Hopefully it might help out, but you know, Brian's a beast against the wall too.
Yeah, I mean that was
the time.
That was the kind of matchup for like if you're Kokoma, you're losing that one, especially going to now you're going to the Palace, right? So it's a bigger stage. You have the threat of wall break and balcony break.
Yep.
But it's a little bit wider here.
Yeah, especially when we go downstairs. Well, here we go. Is Kokoma gonna tie it up? Starting it off strong. Low into mids, just bunch of pokes. Fang specialty.
It's about who can get control of this wall though. Back 1. Woo! Hatchet's hitting. Kokoma trying to move sideways, but he's getting clipped.
Yeah, Lohai just reestablishing his dominance with those dashes in his face immediately.
And punish. Oh, come on. Activate on whiff.
What a great jab interrupt.
That's straight
nice. Dude, his low callouts on Kokoma has been really good. Whoa, and this time starting it off with the cannonball.
Stepping within the punch him in the face like this, put him on the wall.
Yeah, he doesn't want to tech roll off of that. That one, if you tech after the Requiem ground hit, it's a taunt setup and raw back 4 at the wall for the round. Pa-bam, super safe combo.
With a rounded percent point here, low high. Full take a gas, momentum on his side.
Yep. Wow, even ducking 1-3. Kokoma definitely does love his 1-3s.
He's been going to it the whole set, especially game one. It felt like that was a comfort shrink grip.
Making him pay for it now. Oh my God, he's quadruple pumping it.
Nobody puts Kokoma in the corner.
Forward two.
Putting the heat on the pressure.
Wow, final chance for Kokoma. Trying to position for the wall. But the cannonball, and he's fighting out of it. Wow. Nice punish, and that would have punished either or just the first hit of the low or both. Great movement and great defense from Low High there.
And Low High dabs him up. Go back to that nasty hotel room, sucker. I'll see you in top 8.
I won't see you in top 8. I'll be there. But yeah, good stuff to Low High, man. Having a little smile with Kokoma at the end, little chat. But good to see, man. Low High making it into the top 8, taking that final spot.
So that brings up our top 8. This bracket is correct.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Man, you said it, consistency. Atif versus Molgold. Pina versus Knee. Winner side top 8. Edge versus Low High.
Oh my God.
Arslan Ash versus Rangchu.
Arslan Rangchu? I'm kind of hyped for that. Okay. But man, Atif in prime position as well on the winner side. I'm kind of rooting for him, man. He's going to be crazy. Atif, bridesmaid so many times last year. We'll see if he can get it done today, though.
You got to have that thought in the back of your head, too. Who is the obstacle that has consistently been there when Atif has been making these runs?
Yeah, it's always been a different person in grand finals, right? So I feel like it might be a mental thing at some point. I'm not sure.
Olsan's not here this time.
Yep.
So, but who is? Arslan is still in losers.
If you do, that was the evil grand final. So, yeah, we'll see, man. Arslan's definitely not out of it yet.
But if you guys missed any of the awesome moments that we've had from this weekend here at Combo Breaker 2025, I got to tell you, TekkenWorldTour.com. Do not miss any of the action. Go get caught up. Follow all the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and everything going on with the tour. At Tekken on Twitter, at B&E Esports on Twitter and YouTube. Make sure you guys follow along. Stay plugged into everything going on Tekken 8 here for TWT 2025.
Yeah, man. That's it. Top 24. We're down to the top 8 now. Man, we got a lot more Tekken action here later on today, but we're going to be going over to like maybe some like other games for a little bit. We're taking a little break, so stick tight. There's a lot of other stuff to check out at Combo Breaker. We'll be back with Tekken Top 8 in a couple of hours.
I'm going to make you beg. Your luck is run out.
fuerza fría. You are what we cook,